you. Don't touch me, boo. Touch me, don't touch me, boo. Touch me, don't touch me, boo. Touch me, don't touch me, boo. Come on, don't touch me, boo. Don't touch me, boo. Touch me, don't touch me, boo. Touch me, come on, touch me, fuck you, don't touch me, boo. Touch me, come on, touch me, boo. Oh man, okay, next time, not today, next time I will fight it. I will be like, don't touch me, boo. Touch me, come on, let's fight. I want to be filled, what the fuck? He wants to fight me. Don't touch me, go out. I feel myself. I don't care. Fuck you. Take your fucking phone and put it up your ass. Why? Why are you filming me? Hey, I'm feeling myself. Stop. What? You fucking freak. Take it easy, man. Not fucking easy. Hey, don't hit my camera, man. Hey, fuck you. Don't touch me, boo. Touch me, don't touch me, boo. Touch me, don't touch me, boo. Let's go back to my apartment and talk to Greenmore, because he is really nice. He's a nice person. Let's talk to Greenmore one more time.
Hi, Bjorny.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you come closer?
I can try to come closer. I'm very close.
time. I was born in this hotel, washing dishes in the sink, magazines and free soda, trying hard not to think, lay it all to the dawn, everything we know is wrong, I'll be lonesome when I'm gone, lay it all to the dawn. She can talk to squirrels. Coming back from a convalescent home. Staring at sports cars. Crying. Rattlesnake on the ceiling. Gunpowder on my sleeve. I will live here forever, with the ocean and the breeze. Lay it all to the dawn. Everything we've done is wrong. I'll be lonesome when I'm gone. Lay it all to the dawn.
I can ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. I can ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. Look at me, hands in the air like it's good to be alive. And I'm a famous rapper, even when the paths are all crooked D. I can show you how to do-si-do, I can show you how to scratch a record. I can take apart the remote control, and I can almost put it back together. I can tie a knot in a cherry stem, I can tell you about Leif Erikson. I know all the words to De Colores, and I'm proud to be an American. Me and my friend saw platypus, me and my friend made a comic book, and guess how long it took? I can do anything that I want, cause look, I can keep rhythm with no metronome, no metronome, no metronome. And I can see your face on the telephone, on the telephone, on the telephone. Look at me, just called to say that it's good to be alive in such a small world. I'm all curled up with a book to read. I can make money, open up a thrift store. I can make a living off a magazine. I can design an engine, 64 miles to a gallon of gasoline. I can make new antibiotics. I can make computers survive aquatic conditions. I know how to run the business, and I can make you want to buy a product. Movers, shakers, and producers. Me and my friends understand the future. I see the strings that control the system. I can do anything with no resistance, cause I can lead a nation with a microphone. With a microphone. With a microphone. And I can split the atom of a molecule. Of a molecule. Of a molecule. I can ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars.
Shut the fuck up, you get hit, nigga. And we'll put 7 in your stomach, do your ear bigger. I went to Dallas and some bitches tried to test me, but my nuts too big to let a pussy nigga check me. And ain't bad, bitch, niggas gon' disrespect me. You should've killed me, bitch, the first day that you met me. I know you strapped, but you cowards like to play hard. But knowing that, you don't wanna get your murder charge. See niggas like to get full of that beat and liquor. Small a line in your mind, now you a killer. I know you strapped, but you cowards like to play hard. But knowing that, you don't wanna get your murder charge. See niggas like to get full of that beat and liquor. Small a line in your mind, now you a killer. I told you nigga, I don't fuck with no K-Rude. When I was young, that nigga fucked me out some paper, dude. But you called him to the studio, that was the cross. But bitch, you almost got your homeboy broke off. Cause Uncle Paul was gon' hit him from the front door. The whole time I had my eyes on this yellow hoe. Trying to talk like an OG, better shut up. Before you get you and your homeboys red up. I know you strapped, but you cowards like to play hard. But knowing that, you don't wanna catch a murder charge. See niggas like to get full of that beat and liquor. Small the line in your mind, now you a killer. I know you strapped, but you cowards like to play hard. But knowing that, you don't wanna catch a murder charge. See niggas like to get full of that beat and liquor. Small the line in your mind, now you a killer. The next night I'm at the kitchen making hits and ends. I see some niggas driving money in a square like Benz. And showing up, it was that bitch that put me in the cross. The first line in my mind was to pick him off. I said, fuck him, let's don't do it yet, let's let him talk. But if that bitch go for his pistol, we gon' kill him off. I told that girl, run and travel out my bare life, bitch. And forever you try, it's gon' be repercussion and consequence. I know you strapped, but you cowards like to play hard. But knowing that, you don't wanna get your murder charge. See niggas like to get full of that beat and liquor. Small the line in your mind, now you a killer. I know you strapped, but you cowards like to play hard. But knowing that, you don't wanna get your murder charge. See niggas like to get full of that beat and liquor. Small the line in your mind, now you a killer. Yo niggas weak, so you call Houston for the hit. But didn't know that we got gangster niggas all over this bitch. So now you bitches got to deal with the king, ho. Cause you done talked it 3 times, we just can't let that go. And to that 42 pocket with my precious mama. You can be 90, it's a bitch for life, you'll feel a drama. They gon' be flying you to the center for the gunshot trauma. I'm gonna get hit in your baby or your company. motherfucker, Private Pile?
Sir, because I was hungry, sir!
Because you were hungry. Private Pile has dishonored himself and dishonored the platoon. I have tried to help him, but I have failed. I have failed because you have not helped me. You people have not given Private Pile the proper motivation. So, from now on, whenever Private Pile fucks up, I will not punish him. I will punish all of you. And the way I see it, ladies, you owe me for one jelly donut. Now get on your faces. Open your mouth. They're paying for it. You eat it. And exercise. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love Marine Corps. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love Marine Corps. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love Marine Corps. Outstanding, Private Pile. I think we finally found something that you do well.
Sir, yes, sir!
It this morning, just waking up, just hit.
Used when people or groups fail to self-censor in response to a threat of crippling stigma and the destruction of their capacity to earn. These tools are being used to unhook the values that bind us together as a nation: equal protection under the law, the presumption of innocence, a free marketplace of ideas, the concept that people should be judged by the content of their character rather than the color of their skin. Yes, even that core tenet of the civil rights movement is being dismantled. Am I alleging a conspiracy? No. What I have seen functions much more like a cult, in which the purpose is only understood by the leaders, and the rest have been seduced into a carefully architected fiction. Most of the people involved in this movement earnestly believe that they are acting nobly to end oppression. Only the leaders understand that the true goal is to turn the tables of oppression. Something is seriously and dangerously
Go ahead. Yeah, hit it.
I'm gonna say this publicly, but Ricky Hodler needs to be banned from your channel.
Okay. I will do it. I'm not watching that. I never do.
You better look at it and you better make a statement publicly, because the kind of crap that I'm reading him say is not the kind of crap you want to be associated with.
All right, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna take a serious look at this, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and it's a very heathenish shit, man.
I'm sorry, Ricky, but you know it's one thing to talk about pussy and dick and all this kind of stuff, but the kind of crap you're writing now, that's the kind of shit you get in trouble for.
I pulled the 12-gauge out and let out 20 rounds and watched the pellets filling my associates, my boss is going to get it now and find out what postal it is. Oh, really? Yeah, you're done, Ricky. You're done. And this is, I'll tell you what, Ricky. Since you live in Herndon, Virginia,
with a nice window to jump out. Feeling self-destructive, sick of the daily grind. Lately I felt disruptive and I think it's mailman time. It seems like there's no way out. I pulled a 12 gauge out and shot off 28 rounds and watched the pellets spreading out, killing my associates. My boss is gonna get it now and find out what postal time. It seems like there's no way out. I pulled a 12 gauge out and shot off 28 rounds and watched the pellets spreading out, killing my associates. My boss is gonna get it now and find out what postal is.
the FBI is watching this channel. I can promise you that. And all I gotta do is make one phone call to the guys that work in Manassas that know me. And they'll find you.
I don't want you misinformed, it's probably more. You're not counting the times I didn't sign the time sheet on the line.
His team functions much more like a cult, in which the purpose is only understood by the leaders and the rest have been seduced through a carefully architected fiction. Most of the people involved in this movement earnestly believe that they are acting nobly to end oppression. Only the leaders understand that the true goal is to turn the tables of oppression. Something is serious.
Yeah, get it.
I'm gonna say this publicly, but Ricky Hodler needs to be banned from your channel.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do it. I'm not watching that. I never do.
Well, you better look at it and you better make it publicly. The kind of crap that I'm reading him say is not the kind of crap you want to be.
Alright, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna take a serious look at this.
I'm sorry, Ricky, but it's one thing to talk about pussy and dick and all this kind of stuff, but the kind of crap you're writing now,
Yes, that core tenet of civil rights. Am I alleging a conspiracy? No. What I have seen functions much more like a cult, in which the purpose is only understood by the leaders and the rest have been seduced into a carefully architected fiction. Most of the people involved in this movement earnestly believe that they are acting nobly to end oppression. Only the leaders understand that the true goal is to turn the tables of oppression. Something is serious.
I'm gonna say this publicly, but Ricky Hodler needs to be banned.
It seems like there's no way out. I pulled a 12 gauge out and shot off 28 rounds and watched the pellets spreading out, killing my associates. My boss is gonna get it now and find out what postal
You
is.
better look at it and
And so it seems we have to live like
the
children.
kind of crap that I'm reading him say is not the kind of crap you want to be associated with.
Alright, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna take a serious look at this, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and then it's a very heathenish shit.
I'm sorry, Ricky, but it's one thing to talk about pussy and dick and all this kind of stuff, but the kind of crap you're writing now, that's the kind of shit you get friends in trouble for.
Is only understood by the leaders and the rest have been seduced into a carefully architected fiction. Most of the people involved in this movement earnestly believe that they are acting nobly to end oppression. Only the leaders understand that the true goal is to turn the tables of oppression. Something is serious and dangerous.
Go ahead. Yeah, get it.
I'm gonna say this publicly, but Ricky Hodler needs to be banned from your channel.
Okay. I will do it. I'm not watching that. I never do.
Well, you better look at it and you better make a statement publicly, because the kind of crap that I'm reading him say is not the kind of crap you want to be associated with.
All right, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna take a serious look at this, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and then it's a very heathenish shit.
I'm sorry, Ricky, but it's one thing to talk about pussy and dick and all this kind of stuff, but the kind of crap you're writing now, that's the kind of shit you get friends in trouble for.
I pulled the 12 gauge out and let out 20 rounds and watched the pellets killing my associates. My boss is going to get it now and find out what postal it is. Oh, really? Yeah, you're done, Ricky. You're done. And I'll tell you what, Ricky. Since you live in Herndon, Virginia, I don't know what you're associated with completely, but the FBI is watching this channel. I can promise you that. All I gotta do is make one phone call to the guys that work in Manassas and they'll find you. You're gone.
That's kind of shit that gets friends in trouble.
I've been looking for a building with a nice window to jump out. Feeling self-destructive, sick of the daily grind. Lately I felt disruptive, and I think it's mailman time. It seems like there's no way out. I pulled a 12 gauge out and shot up 28 rounds. Watch the money spread out, killing my associates. My boss is gonna get it now.
I don't know what you're associated with completely, but the FBI is watching this channel. I can promise you that. And all I gotta do is make one phone call to the guys that work in Manassas that know me, and they'll find you. So you're gone. Thank you, Maestro.
We ought to have a limit. That's kind of shit that gets friends in trouble.
Yeah, there's people, listen, we're getting to the point now where people are carrying everything so far with
I mean, come on, don't you want to be at the high philosophy discussion table with the coffee and all that? You sit there with the, you also got the tea and all that, right? You're sitting there talking, right? Having a civilized discussion, you know?
But here's the problem with our nation. It's not about calling the FBI. The FBI is
disruptive, and I think it's mailman time. It seems like there's no way out. I pulled a 12 gauge out and shot up 28 rounds. And watch the color spread out, killing my associates. My boss is gonna get it now and find out what poster it is.
Killing themselves?
It seems logical, actually. I used to think I was astonished, but I'm not astonished anymore. In fact, I think it's going to get much worse. And I don't think that guys like us trying to point this out to regular Americans, we're still going to be deemed as what? Alarmists, just fear-mongers. But people they're not looking around. They're not looking at this guy's comments. Okay, fine, maybe he was talking about a song. I don't know. Am I supposed to know this? Am I supposed to know this hip-hop shit that Ricky Hodler listens to? I'm supposed to know that, right? No, all I need is what? We're going to shoot a bunch of people, and then we're supposed to be friends, right? Right, we're supposed to be friends. It's one thing, again, you're talking about pussy and dick and all this other bullshit that guys talk, right? Fine, whatever. It's like Donald Trump, it's Donald Trump talk. Okay, fine, whatever. But there's a point with no moral equivalence between that kind of talk and dick talk. No, sorry, there isn't.
Let me tell you something else. I don't mind that chat room going over there and people doing what they do, but you're right. That's listen.
It seems like there's no way out. I pulled a 12 gauge out and shot up 28 rounds. And watch the money spreading out, killing my associates. My boss is gonna get it now.
Seduced into a carefully architected fiction. Most of the people involved
Hodler listens too. I'm supposed to know that, right? No, all I read is what? That you're going to shoot a bunch of people, and then we're supposed to be friends, right? Right, we're supposed to be friends. It's one thing, again, you're talking about pussy and dick and all this other bullshit that guys talk, right? Fine, whatever. It's like Donald Trump, it's Donald Trump talk. Okay, fine, whatever. But there's a point, there's no moral equivalency between that kind of talk and dick talk. No, sorry, there isn't.
Let me tell you something else. Now, I don't mind that chat room going over there and people doing what they do, but you're right. That's ridiculous. Here, listen. If it gets to the point with these chat rooms that they start to get so much of a distract, and I've tried to let people talk it out over there and do whatever they want. You know what I mean? We're just going to have to put down comments disabled for this video all the time, and just have those of us in here that want to talk to each other talk to each other. You know?
I get that there's a lack of freedom in this country, and I get that maybe people like Ricky are ticked off and pissed off, but you guys have got to be smart about this.
Yeah,
I mean, we know we're under attack, and so I'll give Ricky the benefit of the doubt. But I'm sorry, we cannot be associated with that kind of shit. You just, sorry, say pussy, dick, whatever. Whatever, okay? That's guy talk. That shit's the kind of shit that gets people in trouble.
Well,
Like
he says
big time trouble.
now he says he was, I thought he said that he was quoting a song, maybe. Was he? I don't know.
But I can't understand that. Am I supposed to
But here's the deal,
understand
yeah, I
thug
know,
talk?
yeah.
I'm supposed to understand thug talk. I'm supposed to go
Right.
from a level of having a doctorate to thug talk. I'm supposed to understand it. Oh, be understanding of. That's the whole point of this entire discussion.
I get enough of fuck movies, tire comfort, and fucker from Billy all the time. I mean, I'd expect people with brains at least to be able to function a little bit better than that, you know? Right?
Be smart. Put your head on.
I mean, you're not hillbilly, right? Or are you? Maybe it's just
Well,
another hillbilly.
Maybe.
I mean, I know.
My girlfriend.
You know, guys, I gotta make an announcement. I'm going to college this year.
My
What
girlfriend
kind of
and I
advice do you have for
very
my
intimate without having to go all
dealing
the
with
way
those
there.
assholes up there?
Are you serious? Are you
What I
really
do?
gonna say that to me?
Yes, I'm
Like,
going to
come on.
college.
Suck it, Grandpa.
What I do?
Suck it,
I
Grandpa.
argue with them. I take them directly on. I don't mess around
I
with
like Indian. Tandoori
Even
chicken.
when I was studying for my doctorate,
London has the best Indian food.
they're everywhere.
The chicken tiki.
They're not logical. They're trying to become little gods.
You're kidding me,
They're trying
right?
to create brand new. They all want to be famous, so they like make bullshit up. And what they'll do is they'll source this guy and this girl, and
I
they'll
like
put it all
Indian.
together and create a brand new philosophy or a brand new idea or a brand new method or a brand new approach or some bullshit. And then they'll patent it, and then guess what? 3 years later, it fucking ends up in our schools, or our kids are having to read this
Tandoori
bullshit,
chicken.
or having to deal with teachers who
Tiki,
don't know what the
chicken
fuck they're
tiki.
doing.
I like Indian.
It's
I
ridiculous.
like Indian.
Let me
Colleges are
test donation for $1. This is a 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 test donation for $1.
catching up to PewDiePie in T-Series. What's up with that battle, man? There's like only 4 million people watching his vid still, you know what I mean? Alright, hopefully I'll get a rescue from one of my partners. This don't look good. Wow, he didn't even see me. Now he will. Oh no, he looking right at me. What the heck is he doing? Comment on FaZe Clock's vlog. He did 3, 2, 1 shoe nice. It's on your mark. It said shoe nice. FaZe Clock's vlog. FaZe Clock's vlog. FaZe Clock. Look. Tifu moves into the FaZe. The FaZe has got a house? I wanna be in the house. Which one is it? There's all kinds of FaZe everywhere. Make sure you guys subscribe to me. Let me find you again, bro. Suck the poison from my blood and not suck immigrants, my brother. Immigrants, my brother. Must suck the poison from my nuts. I'll do whatever I want, Highland Rocket. Who are you guys talking to? Is there somebody famous in here? I used to bust on FaZe on Twitter, so I don't know how much they like me. FaZe, Machinima, Epic Mealtime. I used to troll all them guys on Twitter. Twitter. Because I don't give a fuck how many subscribers you have. You'll never be the legend status that I acquired in my YouTube career. That's only 8 years next month. 2 weeks from now, my 8-year anniversary of uploading. And we got like 12 more years, maybe 20. Can you imagine? There's already 19,000 shoe nice, hate, love, steal, whatever. Anything related to me, there's 19,000 videos. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm famous on YouTube. If you just type in my name, there's 25 people watching us live right now. Please subscribe. I'm trying to reach 30,000 subscribers, and I only need a few more. I used to have 500,000, but YouTube terminated me for dangerous acts, and now they're promoting my half-gallon Jack Daniels Slam. I've been on Dodge.0, world's dumbest Guinness World Records. Go on, you better calm down, shoe nice. Stay out of it, Marge. You can't talk to her like that. You too, Rocky. You too, Rocky. Ding, 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 ding. I jump wherever I want, dude. Smarten up. Real quick. YouTube, you can see me waving at you. I got my face cam on. I look like John Candy and Chris Farley and John Cena had a baby. Like I said, I'm world famous, guys. Hundreds of millions of people have watched my liquor slams all over the web. From Facebook to websites, everything else. Your parents probably watched me years ago. There he is. You can see yourself on my screen, bro. Don't run away. We're partners for a little while. Alright, he's got a pretty cool skin, guys. Sick! Don't make me, don't make me. Don't make me. Who needs guns, man, when you got a dance club? Oh! Sorry, party over, guy. I gotta go real quick. You can't touch the nice. Nice just keep flying through the air. You know what I mean? You guys good? I'll see you in a second. I've met some of the top players. Cozy, that one guy. I mean, they're better than Tifu and Ninja. Tifu's annoying, man. He just looks like one of them annoying dudes. Man, I wouldn't want to hang out with him ever. You know what I mean? He's just a punk. I'm T-Shoe, you know what I mean? He's gonna need a T-Shoe. Here we go! Look at this! Look at this slip and duck! Look at this slip and duck! Sick! Dude had no clue where I went. Come on! Swag! Get over to where I am. I'm behind this tree. I need a gun or something, dude. You whacking people out or what? What the heck is that thing? Oh my God, I'll come help you. Yeah! Tried, I tried. I'll get him. I'll bite him in the nuts. Good game, good game, good game. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, guys. 29,989. Yo, you guys go look at my real time right now. Look at it. It's going up for me playing people. Check it out, man. Check it out. When you subscribe, you can watch your actual subscription count. Let's get me to 3-0, man. I need to get out of the 20s, dudes. At least I can look forward towards a third of the way to 100,000 at 33. And we're going to get catfish bait. Alright, here's the next 3 victims. I got some in the locker.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm famous on YouTube. We're streaming right now with 30 people watching. You want to go on my YouTube, just type in Shoe Nice, that name without the 3, 2, 1. I'm about ready to hit 30 subs. 30,000 subs. Hey, you guys see me on my channel? I'm waving to you in my cam right now. I'm famous on YouTube. I used to have 600,000 subscribers, but they threw me off, but now they're giving me another chance. I can't hear you, kid.
What is your YouTube name?
My YouTube name is Shoe Nice. Without the 3, 2, 1, Shoe Nice. It's right on the game screen. Shoe Nice. You can see my face. I look like John Cena. But I've been famous, guys. I've been on Tosh. Just type in Shoe Nice Tosh. You'll see that I've been on Tosh.0, World's Dumbest. For just being a legend. I used to slam bottles of liquor. I did 2 airport shots yesterday just to bust balls, but I don't drink anymore. I'm training for the UFC in my early 50s. Yeah, I know. Go ahead and laugh. It don't matter, man. I'm a beast. I was born a beast. You can train all you want to be a tough guy. I was born a tough guy. All right, guys. So either way, if you guys want to all get together, we'll have a little dance in front of my stream, and we'll get this on. Is anybody good in here? I've only been playing like 2 months, if that. I got a cozy fire for somebody. What the hell is a fire for? Is somebody jumping in and burn their feet or something?
I'm dead.
I'll come get you. Where you at?
Shoe Nice's live stream.
Shoe Nice live stream. You see me waving you, kid?
Shoe Nice live stream.
See me waving?
Oh, I'm not on it yet.
Oh, alright. Hey, my #1 hater's name is Wheezy, and your name is Treasy. That's pretty crazy. My aunt, she's sleazy. She's a crackhead. She's so skinny, her pajamas only have 1 stripe. Don't forget to subscribe to me, guys. I'm almost at 30K. Come on, man. I got the hater effect because he'll go in and subscribe with fake channels, so I hit 30K, then he'll unsubscribe. I'll go back to the 20s, but then I'll be able to celebrate it again.
I just subscribed.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, man. Who needs help? Where's Treasy at? Somebody gonna jump on him or what, man? I'm running towards him, but I don't know where you guys are. Alright, we're near. We'll all meet together, and I want to get a 4-wheeler, and I want to get on the back of it while somebody's driving. Alright, I can hear my voice in somebody's headphones. Doesn't bother me, as long as it's not too loud.
What?
I want to win this for you guys. Do it!
Dude, I see your live stream.
Alright, bro. Get in on the screen then.
Shoe Nice.
What's up?
Can I get a shout out?
Yeah, what's up? Oh my god, I didn't mean to shoot you. I thought I was killing somebody. That's a nice skin, bro. I could deal with, I gotta get a female skin, dude. I gotta get a female skin. There's somebody behind you, Scotty! I'm going to hide!
Where?
He's right behind you! Saved a life today! I tried to warn you, bro! I got a guy sneaking up.
They're low. They're both low.
I got somebody down on the ground! I killed him! I killed somebody! I'll win this game for you guys! I'll win it for you guys! I just gotta get out of here! Come on, Marge! Yeah, what's up?
Can I get a shout out?
Yeah, what kind of a shout out you guys want? What's up, Scotty, Treasy, and Light Skin Hooper? Alright, make sure you subscribe. I'll see you guys again someday.
This channel's my username.
There's another subscriber. Did you see me kill somebody? That's what happens. They crawl on the ground, you go up and tease them, like that one dude did. Mugshot for life, baby. Love my mugshot. I had sand all in my teeth. Just got done fighting with like 30 hillbillies and 6 cops. I looked pretty good, didn't I? Fought a whole beach, man. Videos on YouTube somewhere. I just can't find them of me getting arrested. Ted would love that one. I Search for it forever. He emailed me it, and he goes, I'll put it on my channel, and then I just never looked at it. I deleted it, and then I could never find it. But look up Shoe Nice fighting with Daytona Beach police. You know, guy fighting with cops and there's so many of them. Not me fighting, but everybody else. A lot of people go on vacation, they get stupid. Oh, hey guys, I'm famous on YouTube. If you just type in my name, Shoe Nice, there's 35 people watching us live. Crazy Cat, Killer Boy, and Mir Gui. So I've been on Tosh.0, World's Dumbest, Guinness World Records, going wild. I used to have 600,000 subscribers, but YouTube terminated me and I had to start over. Now they're promoting my half-gallon Jack Daniels Slam on my second channel, not monetizing it, but they monetize this one. Been on Tosh.0, World's Dumbest, Guinness World Records, going wild, and I got my own Vice documentary. Your parents probably watched me slam a bottle of vodka 7 years ago. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, man? Go on my YouTube. I'm waving at you right now, dude. Go on my YouTube. I got my face cam on. Go on my YouTube. I'm streaming right now in front of like 40 people.
I'm on your team.
Yeah, I know, but I want you to go to my YouTube so you can see yourself and subscribe to my channel. I'm almost at 30,000 subscribers. I only need 8 more people. That's all I'm saying, dude. God. He's kind of mean. I know, Marge.
What do you mean?
It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rivals. And I'm looking for that turret, man. I'm gonna get killed probably. You guys see yourselves on my channel yet?
Not yet.
Alright.
Go after.
Alright.
Hey, you can Epic friend me?
Yeah, no problem, bro. I accept all my Epic and PS4 friends in the morning, but I'll get you.
Alright.
I'm just getting good, but I mean, I'm more funny than anything right now, so I get a lot of people just to watch me, not for the skill, but I'm on Twitch too, and I will be the next ninja. Trust me. I already got the following.
My username is JKillerBoy11.
Because he's a killer, man. He don't play games.
Bruh.
Nah. Trust me, I know him. I played with him before. The dude is no joke. He's got like 70 kills a game.
How the heck you got on like 20, 30?
I got 33 watching us. Because I told you I was famous. Oh, I'm gonna get killed. Hurry up. They took my balloons. Alright, guys, subscribe to my channel, man. I'll accept you.
Alright. Accepted, you guys. 7 more to go, guys. 7 more to go. Yeah. Look at it. It's like Pootie Pie and T-Series battle. I'm 30,000 and they're millions.
someone wants to join my network, hard pumps, I need you. Get rid of Jocelyn, the fake Jocelyn. Can you believe someone's like fucking with you, Jocelyn?
By the guts, I'll tell you that. Unless that guy at the Penzie landfill decides to play ball. That asshole shit in his pants will get pinched by the EPA. Frankly, Tom, I'm thinking maybe we should meet Phil's number. Why? I think that would set a terrible precedent right now. Just bend over? When he just became boss of the family over there? Yeah, well, that's the flying ointment. Even still, I say let him have it. Life's too short. Short to live it as a fucking lackey. True, too. What's this make-believe ballroom? How many times are you gonna change the station?
It's the Departed soundtrack's fucking killer.
You got it? Yeah, it's good.
Look, regarding Phil, I gotta ask. Whatever happened to Stop and Smell the Roses?
You're right. You're right. You can't fight every fucking battle, right? Asbestos. These days are good. Every time I look at my kid, that's what I realize.
This is a test donation for $1.
Just that people like Phil, they're not on that page. Take those roses and stick them up your ass, thorns first. This system's got no balls.
To go back, Heidi. Kennedy, I'm on my learner's permit after dark.
Don't. You gotta help me. I'm covered. I'll never pass the drug test.
What?
Get me out.
Lose my license.
Pass a drug test. Go make taxi.
been in an accident. Old Pumping Station Road. There's the reservoir.
Fellas, you're not dressed properly. He's gonna have to leave.
Properly? Jimmy?
What's wrong with the way we're dressed? This gentleman ain't dressed right. I asked him to leave.
Is there a problem then? The problem is your man here says we're not properly dressed, like our money ain't green. We just want a couple of beers. A few beers, that's it. That's it, we'll be on our way. We ain't looking for trouble. Spoke like a gentleman. Give me the beers. Go ahead. I appreciate it. No problem. You got some brews down here? Nice cold ones. Get some nice cold brews. Come on. Two over here, huh? One more over here. One more. All right, brothers, if I may, a toast to our host. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Look at all these kiddos. Hey. Oh, you again, huh? That wasn't very nice. Now he's got to leave. I'll tell you when the fuck we leave, all right? Get the fuck away from me.
Tomorrow you take a ride on a bus with me, okay?
City Island was the last stop on my father's route. It was one of our favorite places. It was like going on a vacation for a day. My dad would listen to his jazz and we would talk about baseball.
Dad, can I have an ice cream?
We do our job first, and then I get you an ice cream. Okay?
Okay, Pop. Let's play the game, Dad.
Okay, let's see how good you are today. Who was the last player to win the Triple Crown?
Mickey Mantle. Batting average, 353. RBIs, 130. Home runs, 52.
That's pretty good, son.
He's the greatest ball player that ever lived, Dad.
Oh, Joe Dean's the greatest ball player.
Yankee Clipper. 56 game winning streak.
That's right.
Nobody beat that, right, Dad?
Nobody beat that, son. And you know why Joe Dean was so great?
Because he was Italian?
Well, that's part of it.
Then why?
Because he had more talent than anybody.
Talent?
That's right.
Do I have talent, Dad?
Of course you have talent. You got all the talent in the world.
Can I be a baseball player?
You can be anything you want to be. Remember, the saddest thing in life is wasted talent. You could have all the talent in the world, but if you don't do the right thing, then nothing happens. But when you do right, guess what? Good things happen. You hear me?
You're right.
Let's go for that ice cream.
Yeah, good. I'm gonna shut the doors, right, Dad?
Yeah. Ready? Watch it. Got it?
I got it.
Wasted talent. That was something my father would talk about all my life.
Yeah, hey.
Come on.
properly. He's gonna have to leave.
Properly?
Jimmy, what's wrong with the way we're dressed?
What's up?
These gentlemen ain't dressed right. I asked them to leave.
Is there a problem? The problem is your man here says we're not properly dressed, like our money ain't green. We just want a couple of beers. A few beers, that's it. That's it, we'll be on our way. We ain't looking for trouble. Spoke like a gentleman. Give me the beers. Go ahead. I appreciate it. No problem. You got some brews down here? Nice cold ones. Set them up. Get us some nice cold brews. Come on. Two over here, huh? Set them up. One more over here. One more. All right, brothers, if I may, a toast to our host. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Look at all these kids over Hey! Oh, you again, huh? That wasn't very nice. Now he's got to leave. I'll tell you when the fuck we leave, all right? Get the fuck away from me. Watch the bites, man. Now you just can't leave.
I will never forget the look on their faces. All 8 of them. Their faces dropped. All their courage and strength was drained right from their bodies. They had a reputation for breaking up bars, but they knew that instant they made a fatal mistake. This time they walked into the wrong bar.
Come on, motherfucker! Come on, you scrappy motherfucker!
I shall never love another.
And stand by me all while.
Stand by me all the while.
Happiness with the heartaches.
Take happiness with the heartaches.
And go through life wearing a smile.
Go through life wearing a smile.
Oh, how happy we
Come on, get him out of here. Drag him the fuck out. Come on, move him. What's my plan? I'm the one who did this to you. Remember me. Come on, Sonny. Come on.
Hey! Anybody home? Your mom said you were sick. You feeling better?
Yeah.
Oh, get some sleep, did you?
About 4 hours.
Well, you must have needed it. Good. Oh, by the way, you didn't happen to hear a funny pinging noise in the engine, did you? God, look at me. I got a shave. I look terrible. Huh?
What engine?
Well, because I was downtown with Champ this morning, and I met a guy who said he recognized me. He said he'd seen my dog this very morning. He told me an interesting story how he and the dog happened to meet, and I thought maybe you'd like to hear about it. What do you think about that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
car? Wanna steal my car? You steal my car? Fine, stop. Only me on this whole earth to straighten you out, and I will do it. Kill or chew. Kill or chew. Oh, now get your ass up. You're going to school.
That guy that comes down from the boondocks? The mechanic? Dwight, stupid man. Dwight. Dwight.
People can call me anything they want as long as they don't call me late for supper. Who made this?
I did.
Well. All I can say is you people are pretty lucky to live in a house with a cup of coffee like this. Wait.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just a little trick I learned in the Navy.
Oh! Please. Allow me. Just a little trick I learned in the Navy. Who made this? Did you make this? I'd love to live in a house with a cup of Java like that. What? Oh, yes. There you go. Are you French? I do believe I am. I believe I am.
I don't mind saying I wouldn't live anywhere else, and that's the God's honest truth. And I don't think I flatter myself by saying I'm something of a whiz with a rifle, and concrete gives me every opportunity to prove that.
What do you play?
Oh, sax. Tenor sax.
Oh, thank you. But what about the schools? How are the schools?
Oh, there isn't one. We go to Chinook.
Yeah, Chinook High.
Oh, yeah, it's a few miles downriver.
40 miles.
40 miles?
Oh, it's not that far. It's not that far.
Yeah, I clocked it. It's 39 miles.
Come on, just stow it now. Let's go. Let's stow it.
It is.
Come on, you Billy ain't got the goddamn schools in your goddamn backyard, and you know it. Now just shut your goddamn pie hole. Wasn't you good, kids? I'm really impressed. My gun, I don't know what happened. Just bolt's not working or something. The third gun I bought just won't work right. Fucking thing.
What gives? Mom won the turkey show. Now we're in for it.
I got just one thing to say. I'm sitting at the table with the best damn shot in the county.
Stomach.
Sick to your stomach? A hot shot like you?
Not a hot shot.
You're a real hot shot.
that right? Huh? Yeah, regular man about town. Performer, too. Is that right, Jack? You a performer? I hear you do me.
Who made this? Did you make this?
Yeah, I hear you're real good at doing me.
No, sir.
That's a goddamn lie. There's one thing I can't stomach. It's a liar.
Not a liar.
Sure you are. You were marrying. Let's see your act. Go on, do your act. Come on, let's see your act.
You can't.
Sure you can.
Allow me.
Here. Do me with the lighter.
It's a little trick I learned in the Navy.
Take it, hotshot. Hotshot. You pull that hotshot stuff around me and I'll break every bone in your goddamn body. Do you understand me? And I'll pop your head like a zit. You're in for a change, mister. You're in for a whole nother ball game.
I had a talk with Jack on the way up here, and he wants to be a better boy. Things weren't going too well for him in Seattle. The police actually came to his house. So I found our Jack a little something to do. I picked up 2 barrels of horse chestnuts in the park, and you can spend your evenings hulling them. I also enrolled you in the Boy Scouts. I got your paper out. What do you say?
I'll do it. I want to be better.
That's what I like to hear.
Smile, though your heart's breaking. In the sky, you'll get by and sorrow.
Oh, I believe there is such a thing as a bad boy. Bad, clear through. It's going to be my job to turn you round, to set you straight. That's right. To kill or cure. Kill or cure. Caroline told me all about your rich daddy and your prep school brother. Your fancy days are over. You're a concrete boy now. I want this scout thing done right.
I'm not going. I'm not. This is Skipper's old stuff and it doesn't fit. Look.
Shut your pie hole. This one is new. It's new to you.
Look at the sleeves. Look at him now. He's done between my legs.
Moan. All you can do is piss and moan.
Yeah, piss and moan. I know you're all jazzed up in new stuff.
I want to show you something. No boy given over to dissipation or negativity can stand the gaff. He quickly tires and gives up. He is the type who usually lacks courage at the crucial moment. He cannot take punishment and come back smiling. Anybody we know? Huh? Hotshot?
Fine, but this stinks.
Hotshot.
Fire. Food. Rapids. Father.
I want to see your face.
Oh, no. I don't like that way.
You don't like to do it face to face?
I don't like that way. I don't like to see the face. You can get a doggy style, you can get laying on your side. Those are your only choices. My house and I get to say.
Calma, homo.
Why?
Just see what he says.
Yeah. Look at all that yellow. Boy, didn't your mama teach you wash your hands, FGP? Yeah? Well, at least I'm not a great big homo.
Take it back. Say you're not a homo.
You're not a homo.
Well, so, who won?
I called him a sissy.
Well, he sure as hell can't sue you for slander. The boy fights for the pink team. We all know that. Goddamn kid's queer.
Except he hit me when I wasn't looking.
He dry gulched you? No excuse for getting dry gulched. You got me? No excuse for getting dry gulched. I said to this kid, I said, why did you stop doing that? He said, well, what business is it to you? I said, well, I just might do something. He said, you and who else is army? I said, just the 3 of us.
Me, myself, and I. People like that, you gotta hurt them. Gotta inflict pain or they'll never leave you alone. I go up to him, but not acting tough, acting more like, oh, gee, I'm so scared. Please don't hurt me. Sort of like this, minding my business. And I say to him, excuse me, but what's the problem? And he goes, blah, 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 you're blah, blah, and I go, wham, dump on his head. A couple of times, then I pick up another holster, jam it down his throat, kick his fucking teeth a couple of times. Piece of shit. Just a little tail. You're a goddamn hog and the crew don't tell me you're not.
I ain't no skipper into it, or norm, or even...
I told all three of them to stay away from this candy for 24 hours.
What are you even in?
I counted them. You hogged down 11 chocolate-covered cherries since yesterday afternoon. Hey, Mr. Hotshot Hog and I have just been establishing some facts, and what we've come up with is this. 1, he's a pig who gobbles down everybody's candy. 2, he lies about it. 3, he lays around on his candy ass day and night reading and reading. Now you shut your goddamn pie hole. All he ever does is read or listen to music or sing. I'm so sick of it. Blue Monday, Blue Monday. I'm so sick of that shit. And when he's not singing, you know what he's doing? He's watching TV, and don't say you don't. Because when I come home, I always put my hand on top of the TV to see if it's warm, and it always is. Big lazy candy hog like you, you'd rather lay on your ass and read all day, wouldn't you?
You just can't stand the fact that I exist.
No, it's not that at all. It's just that you just have to be well behaved. Your rich daddy Duke doesn't care anything about you, so somebody's got to train you. And one of the things you've got to be trained in is not to be a fucking hog and hog everybody's candy like a fucking hog.
I will not referee!
Jack, I think you've upset your mother, so why don't we just go on to Scouts and let her rest a while?
Your car in the ditch back there?
Yeah.
How'd it get that way?
It's hard to explain.
Get in then. We'll have to tow it.
You didn't happen to hear a funny pinging noise in the engine, did you? God, look at me. I got a shave. I look terrible. Huh?
What engine?
Well, because I was downtown with Champ this morning, and I met a guy who said he recognized me. He said he'd seen my dog this very morning. He told me an interesting story how he and the dog happened to meet, and I thought maybe you'd like to hear about it. Steal my car? Steal my car? Now get your ass up. You're going to school.
I ask your help in this campaign.
I'm gonna go work for the campaign.
Oh, no, that's a bad idea. Bad idea.
I'm working for the Kennedys' campaign. Are you through, dear?
You're not working for that campaign.
We'll see about that.
You're not working for the campaign. This is my house, and I get to say about the toothpaste. You got that? Now, if you live with your daddy Duke and his rich wife, maybe things would be different. But he's not here now, is he? Is he? Oh, Duke. Duke, are you here? Duke? Dukey? Are you here? Oh, how sad. Duke's not here. Oh, boo-hoo. My house, my bathroom. I get to say about the toothpaste. You got that?
Forms must have come today, and he threw them away.
Because he's got no chance of getting into some fancy prep school. This is all you gave me for dinner?
Jack, you got letters from those schools.
Puzzle, and I'm not going to put one in.
Alright, I got the top together. I got the whole top part. Just try and find one
That's what's going to
right.
happen.
So you know that there's Carla and Skipper are the best.
I was trying to listen to a record. Well, seem like a fine boy, and I am going to give you a good report tomorrow. But Toby, there are lots of boys applying. Just have to wait and see whether or not your application is my recommendation. Ask the hotshot boy. He's the guy who thinks he knows everything, thinks he's so smart. Fella, what you don't know would fill a book. That's a shit car.
You got the scholarship. Oh, Toby got the scholarship.
Hey, Leopard. I know you, Leopard. I can see those spots that you can't change. You see, go to some fancy prep school to fool everybody. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Who threw this away?
I
Who
did.
threw this away? You threw it away? Why? Empty. That look empty to you? Huh? Is it empty? Now, Mr. Big Time Hotshot Prep School fucker, is it empty? Read it out. Was it empty?
Yes.
No excuse for getting dry gulched.
I got the scholarship and you went nuts. It's not so much that you've been disappointed, it's that you've been consistently disappointed.
Fancy talk for a whore. Liar, whore. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. I got friends in this town, and they tell me things. And I found out some guy down at that campaign headquarters, he found you a job in Washington, D.C. You're gonna run off with him, aren't you, Miss Whore? Aren't you, Miss Whore? A liar and a whore!
I could walk right out that door, couldn't I? I'm leaving you, Dwight.
No, you're not. No. No, what about me?
I'm leaving, Dwight.
What about
I'm
me?
leaving.
You're not leaving. You two have always sided in against me. I always thought you were better than me. What about me? What about me? What about me? You'll remember me! Shut.
Tom.
I was born in this hotel, washing dishes in the sink, magazines and free soda.
63, at Dulles 63, at the White House 65, 65, fun, 11 degrees. At 5:32, that's the news. I'm Dave Schreiber on W.
We're broadcasters. In our business, morals are one thing, but ratings are everything.
KVA.
Thank you very much, Dave. This is the Morning Zoo Show starring Don Geronimo and Mike O'Mara. Hi, I'm that producer Frank Murphy, 5:32 and a half on 105 WA.
Also, I'll have tickets to give away, so you can sit with us. Yeah, we'll be having a DC 101 section. We'll all sit together and watch the Globetrotters do their thing this Sunday. So stand by, keep the telephone handy. And what else? Oh, yeah, I had a big incident last night. I don't even know if I want to go into it. Oh, God, I was at a movie theater. I'm standing in line. We're standing there. It was a long line, one of them first-run movies, and I'm waiting patiently in line, smoking a Camel, just kind of looking at the passers-by, when this guy cuts right in front of me. I mean, I've been waiting in that line 15 minutes, and I was just getting right near the ticket booth, and this guy cuts right in front of me. I couldn't believe it. I said, hey, buddy, the line's back there, huh? He just turned around with a sneer on his face, looked at me, and said, no, you don't understand. You've got to get to the end of the line, please, sir. Are you telling me that you're not going to get to the end of the line? Now, wait just a cotton-picking minute here. We've been waiting in this line for 10 stinking minutes. And my honey said, sir, you better move to the back of the line if you don't mind. I said, don't you say that to my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend. You're talking to my girlfriend. Who do you think you are to say something so brutal to that sweet thing? And you keep out of it. There was another guy who jumped in the middle of it. So my honey said, do something about it, for crying out loud. Don't be a spineless dirt. So finally, she leans over to go grab the guy's sleeve to pull him out of the line, and his date grabs her, and the two women are lying there in front of the theater, rolling around on the ground, fighting. Have you ever seen women fight? I mean, they're clawing and screaming, ripping each other's dresses. I couldn't believe it. I'm saying, honey, stop it. Well, finally, several of the ushers came out of the theater, and they broke them up, and they said, all right, look, I don't know whose fault it is, but I tell you what, we'll give you goodbye both tickets. You can have tickets. You can get in right now. Let's just shake hands and the heck with it. So anyway, they gave me a ticket, my honey a ticket, this guy a ticket, his date a ticket. We all went inside. They went in the theater. I stopped to get some popcorn and some chuckles and some choo-choo, please. So I walk in there. I sit down. The movie's ready to start, and there's a guy wearing a real tall hat on his head. I tap him on the shoulder. I said, buddy, I can't see the screen. Would you mind taking that hat off? It's the same guy. He turns around, looks at me, and says, oh, God, dear Lord. Please, Lord, please. Why hast thou chosen me for thy almighty Bohagri? I don't know. Why, Lord, why? Because you ticked me off, that's why. And you got a fat behind. Any other questions? Well, gee, I'm sorry, gee, for crying out loud. What side of the cloud did you wake up on this morning? Hey, buddy. I don't know if you noticed, the town is filling up with tourist scum. I smell the blood of tourist scum. And I'm ready for action again this year. A lot of people said, Greece, you've been laying off the tourists. I mean, you haven't stomped any Nikons in a while. You getting soft? No. I'm not getting soft. I'm just getting deadly. I've been using the winter profitably, working on my helicopter. Oh, it's a normal build helicopter in all respects, except on the bottom, where the struts would normally be. I have installed a gigantic magnet. This thing is incredibly powerful. I could lift a semi-tractor trailer with it. Yesterday I tried it out for the first time. I headed down 95, watching, omnipresent, omnipotent, watching for the telltale tag of an Ohio tourist. I swept in low, my hand steady on the stick, until finally I saw the car I was looking for. The guy was driving with one of those stupid alcoholic in case of an emergency, give me a beer hat. His wife was thumbing through a historical guide to the district. The kids were in the back seat, playing Parcheesi. It was just what I needed, so I swept in low. I hovered right over the roof, and then I turned on the magnetic power. And clank! The car was hooked to my chopper. I pulled up on the stick. I could see the guy in there working the steering wheel ineffectually. I could see the front wheels turning as the stupid fool tried to drive away from the grass of my helicopter. They opened the doors, but by then we'd already reached an altitude of 1,000 feet and climbing. They slammed the doors. They looked out. They couldn't quite see what was going on, but I could hear the terrorized screams filling the air. It almost made my manly hydraulics work to the breaking point. As we passed up through 10,000 feet, I popped on my oxygen mask. As we got to 11th hour, 12th hour, the air was getting thin. These maggots now were having trouble breathing. I figured I'd choke them a little while. I didn't want death to be easy. I didn't want death to be swift. And as I got ready to hit my magnet release switch, I happened to notice a nuclear protest rally in progress. I could see the placards. I turned on my long-distance eavesdropping bullhorn, and I could hear all the nuclear protesting maggots singing, "If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning." And I heard them singing, "How many miles must a man be a man?" And a similar bunch of other maggoty communist epitaphs. I swooped high over them, 13,000, 14,000 feet, and then finally, when I could stand it no longer, I hit the chopper release, and that car dropped and dropped and dropped. It almost looked like slow motion, until finally, right in the center of the nuclear protesting maggots, that baby hit the ground. The gas tank exploded, raining death and flaming gasoline on the protesters. I finally landed the helicopter about 100 yards downwind, just so I could smell the scent of burning tourist flesh. I lit up a Camel, and my left leg began to shake as I took in the spectacle. Just then, two guys came running over with a policeman who had a bad gash in his head. He said, "Hey, buddy, can we use your chopper to transport this lawman?" I said, "My God, was he hurt?" He said, "That's right. Hey, somehow a car came out of nowhere, and this guy was standing right nearby keeping peace with the protesters, and he got hit in the head." I said, "Oh, my God, officer, get in the chopper immediately. Get in and hang on." He said, "All right." His feet were hanging out the door as I pulled that thing into a sharp climb. I said, "I'll get you to a hospital in no time at all, buddy." Meanwhile, that officer sat there. He was dabbing at the wound on his head. He was saying, "Boy, oh boy." My wife told me. She said, "Hey, what do you need to go to Washington for?" I looked at him. And then I lifted one of my size 11 wingtip shoes and put it right in the middle of his back.
You're listening to The Grease Man on DC 101.
Uh-oh, you know what I'm getting the urge for? No, we're getting complaints. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop talking about it any time now, but I can't help it. I got the urge for an ugly woman. I mean, ugly woman. Yeah, get me a big woman. I'm going to bring me a big jar of Vicks Vapor Rub, too. I like to lather them up in Vicks Vapor Rub. You know, it helps cut the smell a little bit, you know? Yeah, Vicks Vapor Rub, the only thing it'll do it. Roll it. Keep them doggies rolling. Keep them doggies rolling, roll high. Don't try it, understand them. Just rope and tie and brand them. Soon we'll be riding high and wide. I remember one time me and my daddy was in the supermarket. We seen this ugly looking. I mean, even I said, "Daddy, did you see that?" He said, "I saw that. It's the ugliest woman I've ever seen." Ugly. I said, "Daddy, we gonna have that thing." He said, "All right, well, you go get it, boy, and I'll warm up the truck." So he went out, paid for the groceries, warmed up the truck out in front, and I walked over that ugly thing. I said, "Oh, baby, I've been watching you all day long." She saw my grotesque of a development. She thought I was a real preppy looking kind of guy. She said, well, thank you so much. I must have died and gone to heaven. I said, no, you just met Nino. Come on, darling, let's go for a ride. You get your shopping later. So me and this big old thing lumbered out there. It was amazing. When she walked on that automatic door open, that thing nearly slapped into the side of the building. Wham! The weight of that thing. Anyway, I opened the door of the truck. She gets in. She says, who's that? I said, that's my daddy. We both gonna take you. She said, I don't know. I said, hit the gas, daddy. Hit the gas. So we took her way out in the woods. We had this old trampoline. We made her get naked and bounce on that trampoline. Daddy's watching that spectacle, that cellulite, that waving flash. She's going, boy, I can't stand it. I said, it's good, isn't it, Daddy? See you like it. Yeah, boy. See you like it. Wow. Anyway, me and Daddy we went to town. We didn't care about technique. We was making funny faces. We was even drooling. But we didn't care. We was just having fun. Oh, boy. I look up, I said, Daddy, you enjoying it? He said, oh, yeah. What about you, son? I said, I sure am, Daddy. Ain't nothing like an ugly woman. Oh, man, oh, man. Well, when we got done, we driving that thing back to the supermarket. I said, who'd you like better, honey? Me or my daddy? She said, well, I think I liked your daddy. And I just had a big smile on my face. My daddy said, hey, she said she liked me better. How come you smile? I said, Daddy, I don't care. Don't you understand? She's ugly. 2 minutes after 8.
Okay. Be careful out there, Ruby. Come on, honey. Yeah, get out of there, Ruby. Get out of there. Get out of there. Come on, Ruby. Come on, it's cold, honey. Get in here. Come on. Come on. Come on, Ruby. It's cold out there. Get in here. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Okay. I know. You got your routine. Okay, come on. Oh. Come on. There we go. Come on. You do it again. Come on. You do it. Get in here. I'm going in here. I'm going in here. Come on. You better hurry. Come on, they just open the door once. Come on, you get in here. Come on. What are you doing, man? Come on.
me, Andrea, and Rosie.
Who's the transsexual?
Because I'll tell you what, Rosie will set her straight.
You know, Rosie would, wouldn't she?
Rosie would set...
Dave
I
keeps
wouldn't even have
watching
to
her
talk.
videos.
Just have her buy some groceries once a week.
I'm telling you, Dave.
She got offended when I said she's not aggressive.
I know you would.
I know, Dave.
It's true, yeah.
Numi.
Yeah.
This is Numi Kids or Rosie. Another shot of your wife here.
Alright, go fuck yourself.
That's what we want to do. Let us see.
That's what we're saying. Come on, Numi.
Watch Rosie. Check out Rosie's tits.
No, your wife is delicious.
Go fuck yourself.
Well, I mean, that's a compliment. You know, we think you got to... I think Andrea's going to want to go out tonight, Friday. She's been missing out on going out on the weekends.
Yeah, well, as usual, she'll wander off into the fucking ether.
Well, she putts around with the 80-year-old, right?
Would you have sex with Rosie if you could, Dave?
Oh, what are you, nuts?
I don't know.
That's why you'd say, whoa, what are those nuts?
You can't have sex with anything. That's the problem.
No, Rosie's not in here. My wife is asking if she's in the chat.
I'm a little excited about Rosie.
Well, she's a little bit jealous because
Rosie's bigger than Numi.
I've been talking to Rosie.
Wow. Well, we kind of figured, Numi. I mean, you're an open-minded terrorist.
So did this guy end already?
Iran produces more trannies than any other country.
Honestly, I was shocked when Dave brought her in, or him, or it, or whatever, into the room. My jaw dropped.
You got a little,
no fucking way.
You got a little tingle. I mean, Numi, be honest. You got a little tingle in your loins.
Does it drop like when you're in a hot dog eating contest?
You got a little tingle in your loins.
Yeah, at first you see the chest, and then you see a big doorknob.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You got a little chubby. Just admit it. You got a little chubby.
Numi's prostate.
And then it shriveled up and crawled back in after I saw the doorknob handle. Yeah.
It is frightening, isn't it?
We're gonna have to deal with the reprobate news.
It's weird that this is the new norm. This is 2018.
This is what we're dealing with.
This is the third gender. The transgender.
News unit? Really?
The reprobate news unit must be admonished, rebuked.
Well, the maestro, he's supposed to be admonishing me, right?
Well, the maestro has got a whole other situation going
If
on.
it's still
And,
is he praying for you?
We're going to call him on the carpet real soon. The Hollywood carpet real soon.
Is he praying for you?
He's definitely suspect.
Okay.
You know, I try to stay live all the time with these broadcasts, you know? But I cringe sometimes at what goes on here, you know?
I don't blame you. I would cringe too.
You guys, I'm telling you, this is the most intensity reality broadcast on Google, anywhere.
Dave, we're mind fuckers.
It really is, man. There should be 3,000 people watching this all the time.
Look at that hot tranny ass you got on your screen, Dave.
Which is
Well, you guys are just...
Wouldn't you want to drill that, Dave?
Yeah, who wouldn't?
Give that a little call.
Yeah.
I'd like to tip fucker.
I would too, Gary. I'll be honest with you. I'd put some napalm. I'd shoot some napalm right into her mouth.
My wife is wondering if she's cold wearing a bikini all the time.
Troll,
in the chat, I just put a link to that coin.
Numi Queen, I strongly encourage your wife to wear a bikini.
You encourage Numi Queen's wife to wear a bikini.
No, I would love.
I love her laugh, man. I bet she laughs like that when he takes his pants off. I bet she laughs like that.
Let's say hi to Rosie, shall we? Let's say,
Numi Queen, you have our permission to get in a bikini right now.
Hey, Troll.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's winter.
I put a link to that coin in the chat.
Oh,
Shoot it up on Rosie's in the group chat.
Listen.
I want me some Numi Queen.
Nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Numi numbnuts.
Hey, you can do it.
Alright, now we're gonna get one. Sounds like the party, you know, with Peter Sellers. Numi numbnuts. News unit.
You, always honored to see you.
You feel good? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna stop watching Rosie because both me and my wife are starting to feel weird. Oh, I bet you are. I bet you're getting a hard on, aren't you?
Yeah, I was just going to say, you're both fully
Numi's prostate is flaring up.
Gotta go deal with it.
Hey, Numi, how come you're not showing us? Oh, they had to get out of here. Look at it.
They didn't go for that shit over in Iran.
You know, is the trans assignment capital of the world?
I could be, I don't know.
It is. It's even more so than Thailand. They actually don't mind that over there.
Did you look at that coin, Troll?
I don't see it, man. I might be in the wrong.
It's on the, I think it's on the YouTube chat.
If I go to that, I'm going to drop off of this one, I think.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Let me think about this for a minute. Should we stay live on or should we cut this one out?
Johnny Rotten, there's something you forgot, and that's to laugh and smile and dance and sing. When you're
up song.
big silly chumps, just purge your fingers to destiny. Please always look on the bright side of
What'd you get, Troll?
1/4 ounce gold Queen's Bee stole and actually hated on it for a change. He hasn't hated on one of my videos in a while. That was the first one he hated on in a while.
Go fuck yourself, Friday. I love that.
Go fuck yourself.
That's funny. I'd like to stay live, but I think I gotta go offline here for a second.
Oh, yeah, really?
He wants to get rid of us.
Invite me in, Dave, to deal with the fucking trash.
They can have a menage a trois with all in.
Well, the thing is, if we go out tonight, I'd like to maintain the live broadcast and take you with me, but I don't know if I'm... let's see here.
Capable of dealing with that reality? I understand, Dave.
Yeah.
You've been railroaded. You're running.
You better keep it on, man.
You've been hoodwinked, bamboo.
All right, we got too many ears listening. I know who they are, and we gotta kill it. We gotta stay.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, go ahead and kill it.
Stay in here, gentlemen.
Da da da.
This is newsunit.com on the YouTube video network. With Go Fuck Yourself Friday, you'll just have to go fuck yourself and find another platform. Because this broadcast is about to be terminated.
See y'all later. If you don't like it, what can you do about it? Go fuck yourself.
I think he's asking the nipple question, which is basically, are they pink or are they really dark? He said send him another invite. Did he drop off the map? Oh man, his internet might have cut out. Yeah, cause it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. He said he's gonna go on from this account. I don't even know what's going on. Good old boomer technology. You gotta fucking love it, right? Yeah, I love it. Okay, it says it's expired. Okay, I'll just create another one. God damn it. We should just send him the hangout at this point. That one should be good. Oh my god. I'm a little frustrated with this. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, hold on. Oh, I don't see it. People want to know this nipple question now. Okay, alright, man. Oh my god. What is even happening right now, Gator? Alright, hold on. Let's try. I don't know. My phone. Okay, you're back. Oh my god! No! I wish I was drinking tonight at this point. Oh my god. Don't click anything. Just leave it. Just leave it. Okay. You're good. Okay. Yes. Whoa. You're good. You're good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We're gonna be doing. I'm just gonna dox my actual fucking Discord account and just do this on my phone. But anyway, how much of that did you guys lose?
Much of it, but just let me just go through the super chats. Dan Man says, talk about Venti's nips. That's all we want to know. Are they pink or are they dark? They are
pink. She made it out with pink. Yeah, she made it out with pink nips. That's the thing. That's the only thing she got going for her.
Hugh Janice says we need Dark V now. I think Dark V might not be able to call in, but yeah, I would like that. If you're listening, please call in. Dizzy Dizzle says, give us a Bill Cosby.
Like this.
Like what?
Oh
yeah.
That's neutral. That's not here. There's this Honda up there. Like that was this, right? Yeah.
Scary yet?
Lightning again.
You know what that guy looked like to me?
Guy watering the pond?
Yeah.
What?
Kind of looked like, you know who?
I just know who you know who it is.
Gene.
Gene's way shorter than that guy.
Oh. Right.
And then left. Wichita threw away the banana hat.
It's Winnie Barkey. But Wichita started the war. Wichita, Kansas started a war with Australia. With it. You
guys, I'm like the land you guys are fighting for. Okay, you can't blame the land. Like I wanted to do that. I know that hat's worth at least.
Price will be around here, and shares was about $5 or $6 when it got listed. So it's hitting around these ant shares prices around $8 now. I wouldn't be surprised to see it get down to $5 or $6. Could be a steal. I haven't been checking on the Neo development. I'm not really too involved in the community as I don't have holding any coins anymore. But if they're still developing, this could possibly be a motherfucking steal. Alright, looking at Litecoin, as you can see, it's another one not doing too good. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just going to look at you for a second. Let's look. So we're sitting on some support here. As you can see, prior resistance coinciding. Another resistance that you can't see here, but it's sitting on this support. One more drop, I would see it come down to about $10. Honestly, I cannot recommend buying here. It's a risk because these things can just turn around right here. They are getting very close though. The end is near. The end is near. Maybe take a bite. I don't know. I wouldn't really go. Going all in right now is a big risk. But I really think we could probably just turn around and start going up from here. But I'm probably wrong. Next chart. All right, let's take a look at XMR. Not too bad. Coming up on some support here. The support line doesn't hold. Look for the next one here. All the altcoins are doing pretty much the same. Just be patient. Don't get too greedy yet. Wait for confirmation. Like and subscribe. Turn on post notifications. Hey, subscribe to my secret channel if you can find it. Tune in every morning at 11:30 for the premiere of Crypto Weather. Hey man, what else you gonna do in crypto, man? You're gonna watch somebody keep you depressed, or you're gonna come in here and laugh. Turn it off.
Crypto Weather.
get back up there. Why don't you get up there? Get back. Get back here.
How much can you tell us about Toy Story 4 due out in another year or so? Please tell me that Buzz Lightyear finally gets to fuck Jessie the cowgirl.
Let me put that in a way that Disney would understand.
Just go, Buzz.
Technically not a question. It's more of a demand. Well, if you understand Buzz, I have no genitalia. If you've seen the picture, he's smooth on that area.
Like G.I. Joe.
Yes, very much like G.I. Joe. And if I was like my buddy Hanks, he just says anything. I'm not allowed, nor do I really know much. It's Jesse's story. I know that much about it. That's all I got.
Wait, Hanks can say anything.
Hanks will just, he doesn't. They don't touch him because he's really, he landed a plane on the Hudson, for the love of God. And then a week later, he's looking for stuff in Paris. I mean, this guy does into everything.
Are you saying Buzz Lightyear is going through a transition?
Might be a female.
Interesting.
Could be Buzzer Lightyear. No, he's not a transition.
Oh, okay.
Kids will not get it. Why do we got to go there now?
a lot of people are reluctant to share their stories, but when they see a positive reaction, or they have someone come up to them and say, I'm going through the same thing you're going through, it inspires other people to come out. And since we started This Is My Brave, I think it was 2015 or 14 when the first show was, they've just blown up. They've got like 50 shows all over the U.S. and I don't know the exact number, but they've probably done around 50 shows, and they've done New York, L.A., they've done like Ohio, they've done all over the U.S., and every show has about 20 people telling their own story in their own words, and they do it through music, they do it through poetry, they do it through testimony. And when you go to these shows, there's not a dry eye in the place, because everybody can relate to these impassioned people coming out and telling their mental health journeys.
So the documentary was made about a year ago.
I think it was like a year and a half.
Okay, yeah, it was posted about a year and a half ago. Yeah, have there been any updates in terms of any updates or things that just didn't make it into the documentary? Things that
there were interviews with some of my friends, including other musicians, and for brevity, they were left, and content like the flow of the documentary, they left them out, but you can watch them online. You want to see some of my friends talk about their experiences with when I was manic or with my music. Also, since then, when the documentary was filmed, I wanted to attend graduate school, and since then I've started graduate school. I'm in my third year, a 4-year program for a Master's of Social Work. So I'm going to VCU, which I know is not Virginia Tech, but
they're all right. It's not UVA either.
Yeah. But I'm in my third year of a 4-year program, and it's challenging, but it's really pushing me to kind of brush up on the clinical aspect of mental health. And I had an internship at a substance abuse facility, because I come from the mental health world where I've been working for 8 years, and there is some overlap with dual diagnosis, but I got to have peek into the world of substance abuse and with the opioid epidemic and everything. I got to meet people who are undergoing treatment and hear their stories and learn about that world too.
Okay, I'm going off script a little bit because this is this has sparked something. What's the experience been like? Learning about something that you live, that's part of your life, both in terms of your experience and the work that you do, but then engaging it in an academic grad school kind of space.
It's definitely been challenging, because I'm not somebody who had ever really taken a liking to school. I went to art school, and if anyone here has been to art school, it's not very difficult. I think my longest thesis was like a page and a half. So I had to learn how to cite sources and APA style and all that sort of stuff. But it's interesting to me because I'm learning what a clinician does, and I'm around clinicians for like 8 years. I've been like the only peer on my team for a while, and I'm around clinicians all the while, so I have a lot of the jargon and a lot of the words that they say, and I know a lot of the routines and things they do, but now I'm brushing up on the actual nuts and bolts of like how to diagnose people and learning about other illnesses that I don't suffer from. So I know plenty about bipolar, and I know a lot about schizophrenia just by working with the schizophrenic community. But I'm learning about other like borderline or oppositional defiance disorder. I'm learning about all these other disorders and post-traumatic stress. So I'm learning about all these other things in a way that will equip me if I want to go into a clinical role. I can do that.
Great. The documentary provides some information. For instance, it talks about how 5.7 million American adults are affected by bipolar, how many people don't receive the treatment they need. Is there anything additional to kind of the information that's provided surrounding whether it's bipolar disorder or it's mental illness generally?
I think mental illness in general is like a continuum or a spectrum. And it's not you're either mentally ill or you're not. It's a spectrum of wellness. And you could, I mean, most of the people in this room, I'm assuming, are on the well side of this spectrum. I don't know your stories. There might be some people who aren't. But it's anybody can go anywhere on the spectrum at any point in their life. The statistics are actually 1 in 5 have some sort of experience with mental illness in their life somewhere on the spectrum. And as far as being seriously mentally ill like I was, that's 1 in 25. So that's a little rarer than 1 in 5. But chances are you probably know somebody, or you've been affected, or you have a family member or somebody you've heard about who's in the 1 in 5 on the spectrum, if not you yourself going through it. And then 1 in 25, that's 4 out of 100 people with a serious mental illness. And when you see mental illness talked about on the news, it's sensationalized. Of course, with the history of everything that happened here, I'm sure you guys are familiar with the way the news can take a story and run with it. But the average person with mental illness is more likely to live in a group home, like have a job, part-time bagging groceries, go to a treatment center, take medication. The statistics say it's more likely that people with mental illness are victims of violence than perpetrators of violence. So I know sometimes the media portrays us as villains, or you watch a cop show and there's a mentally ill Hannibal Lecter type character. But I think people have been making progress in moving the needle on the conversation. I think more people are coming out, like Demi Lovato came out about her mental health issues and raise awareness. Kanye West has talked a little bit about it. I don't know where his journey's taking him right now, but he's raised some awareness about mental health. And I think it's a dialogue that maybe 10 years ago we weren't having in the way we're having it now. Like movies like Silver Linings Playbook was a big hit, and that had mentally ill people with mental illness as the main characters.
Great. Towards the end of the documentary, you talk about some of the work that you've been doing with local police forces. Could you just give us an overview of that, and also share what a certified peer recovery specialist is?
Sure. Well, I've been a certified peer. Basically, I was pushing shopping carts at Home Depot. That was my job. And my case manager said, I want you to be a peer. You can do this. And I had no idea what a peer even was. And for those who don't know, a peer specialist is somebody who has lived mental health experience, and they work alongside clinicians in the medical model, but they aren't of the medical model. The medical model is the typical continuum of services that people who have mental health go, like a doctor, a psychiatrist, a caseworker, a therapist. That's the medical model. So peers, when I started, there may be 5 peers in Fairfax County, and now there's over 20, I think. But I'm somebody comes in a crisis, or I was on a team called Jail Diversion, and it's a program that diverts people who are mentally ill, who get in trouble with the law. A lot of times it's loitering, trespassing, just like a simple misdemeanor type of crime, nonviolent, and they get diverted from going to jail into going to treatment services so that hopefully they won't have anything on their record. I used to get services from the jail diversion team, and my case manager is the one who approached me, said, I think you could be a peer, I think you could do this, I think you'd be really good at it. So I was pushing shopping carts, I had nothing to lose. I was like, sure, let me try it out. And I kind of had to invent my job in many ways. And many things that are cool about my job is that it's similar to what case managers do, but I don't do a lot of the work, the heavy lift. I write clinical notes, but they aren't in the same capacity as case managers. But I also get to do things that are outside the box. So one of the terms we use is we meet people where they're at. So if you have a mental illness and you sit in your basement all day, I'll come to your basement and I'll talk with you, and I don't force you to do anything. I don't say, hey, you need to take meds. you need to go outside, I just meet you where you're at. I get to know you. If you feel comfortable talking, I'll talk to you. If you're not comfortable talking, I'll just leave and come back another time. I had a client who lived in the woods, and I would go visit him in the woods. So we meet the clients where they're at, and we don't force anything on them. We're just sort of somebody they can talk to and get to know, who has a history that may be similar to theirs. And usually when I meet with a client, I don't volunteer my whole story when I first meet with them. I sort of get to know them, try to build a rapport, and then when I tell them, oh, I have a mental illness, oh, I was in that psych ward, I take medication, their eyes kind of light up, they're like, wait, what do you mean? And I tell them a little bit more, and then that's kind of like a hook, and the clinician can then come in and help with the other services that we offer, but it sort of forms that bond where, like, you get it, you know what it's like to be tasered by the police, you know what it's like to have to take medication or to be in a psych ward and have your whole family think you're crazy. So that's sort of what a peer does. A peer is somebody who listens. That's the primary thing we do. We listen to the people we serve. We get to know them. We build that rapport, and then we help navigate them through whatever they want to do with their treatment. If that means take medication, we help them take medication. If they want to diet, we help them diet, whatever their wellness looks like for them. And for me, it's fun because I get to do things like I take clients to movies. I have a group on Fridays once a month where they come and they play video games. I get to play video games with them. I started a chess club. I have several clients I play chess with every week. I have an art therapy class that I run. So I get to do a lot of things that the normal clinicians don't necessarily get to do. And I enjoy that aspect of my job. As far as the CIT, it was very difficult for me because of my history with the police when I first started speaking to the police, but I believe that it's important that they hear stories like mine, because if there's 20 cops in a room and I affect one of them, and then he goes on, he interacts with someone who has mental illness and he gives them better service because of what he heard from my story, I feel that that's a benefit. So I've always felt that that's why I decided to speak with the police when I have a kind of rocky history myself with the police. But I've really come to the point where the chief of police in Fairfax is on a first name basis with me. And he comes to the This Is My Brave shows and he talks to me about mental health and about things that he's trying to do policy-wide. I was a stakeholder on the Diversion First program in Fairfax, and that was a program that was trying to ease the burden that the police officers face when they bring somebody in a mental health crisis, to give them quicker services, get them linked up with services, and because a lot of police officers are the first line of defense when it comes to mental health, and they didn't sign up to be case managers or therapists, and they're doing that work. And so a program like Diversion First helps them pass the work on to the people like the case managers who should be doing the work. But it has been at times, it's been a little rocky, I will admit, because sometimes you get lost. I've been in recovery for so long, I'm doing so well. I don't want to be like a token person with mental illness who's on a board, who isn't to my left. I seek wisdom, peace, and health, but unfortunately history repeats itself. Not afraid to ask if I need some help. I'm wondering if this is how Jesus felt. I'm wondering if this is how Buddha felt. Nobody's gonna do for me, I gotta do for self. Remembering the stories elders used to tell. Nowadays all they talk about is boosted sales. I'm not down with the counterfeit. Heavy hangs the head that wears the crown, while the rich are busy drowning us out without a flinch. The captain seldom goes down with the ship. I seek wisdom, peace, and health, but it seems I encountered the beast itself. It's getting harder now,
to believe in myself. I'm wondering if this is how Eden fell. I'm trying to keep my life on an even keel. Too few people I know ever keep it real. I'm just trying to live, not reinvent the wheel. I'd like to dream without aid from sleeping pills. Feel like a rodent, running in place, chasing financial stability. Meanwhile, I lose faith in my heroes. I lose faith in religion. I lose faith in society, faith in the system. I feel like I'm not free. I'm in a prison. No doctor I consult understands my position. No medicine I can take to deal with the sickness. I try hard to summon myself a spirit vision. Medicine men in the past were physicians. How would they adapt to postmodern living? How do I adapt to the role I've been given? It seems all the people care about are the dividends. No remorse if you follow stock reports. My soul's hurt, but the profit margin won't hold to stop short. Where are the prophets? The ones who would address our generation's outlook. I seek wisdom, peace, and health, but unfortunately history repeats itself. Not afraid to ask if I need some help. I'm wondering if this is how Jesus felt. I'm wondering if this is how Buddha felt. Nobody's gonna do for me, I gotta do for self. Remembering the stories elders used to tell. Nowadays all they talk about is boosting sales. Will the youth prevail or will they lose the trail? Strap on your seatbelt for your descent to hell. Wondering if this is how Eden fell.
Very nice, yeah, Steve's trying to work.
The squirrel is so fat. Oh.
Very nice, yeah, Steve's trying to work.
The squirrel is so fat. Oh.
It's time everyone mods him. schmiggyschmoddler. Time everyone gives props to him. schmiggyschmoddler. He gets all your rims. He can rap better than me if he starts up again. It's schmiggyschmoddler. Time everyone mods. and mental problems. Schmiggyschmoddler, the guy stalking your crib. Will delete your comment fast if we talk about Corinne. Schmiggyschmoddler, the last guy you want modded. Schmiggyschmoddler, deep pockets and mental problems. Schmiggyschmoddler, the guy stalking your crib. Will delete your comment fast if you talk about Corinne. He's a short, fat, bald guy covered with a ball cap. Braids all caps, big emo in all black. Acting real crazy on computers. Then he starts crying, listening to Boy George and the Cure like, do you really wanna hurt me? Do you really wanna make me cry? Schmiggy, I'm worried, why are you lonely? So much you gotta pay hookers just to ride your pepperoni. Or your pork shoulder, pork roast, a hot dog, whatever you call your dick. Oh yeah, a wild hog, same thing. Why you paying prostitutes plus paying Corinne? Oh yeah, she not as cute. Schmiggy, behave, save your money for the BJ. Use the vacuum like you did in the 5th grade. What a conversation with your dad then. Little Schmiggy, the vacuum's broke. You at it again? When you start that, what ain't your nut buster? Baby Schmiggy put his hog in the dust buster. Schmiggyschmoddler, when you were a toddler, you played a child molester. Just for the joy of getting fondled. How much you pay to be a DJ modder? That's like paying hard punks to have sex with his father. Meaning he would do it for free. Look, a guy spamming bots in the chat. Oh, it's just Schmiggy. Why do you hate women who make a living? You mad you wanna be one with no dress to fit in? And a man's ass you wanna swim in? Slapped on the ass by the doc who said hit it again. A 38-year-old man who drops acid. No friends his age, just hoes it's half his. I know acting crazy ain't real hard for ya. The troll on trolls, Schmiggy motherfucking schmoddler. Oh, there's Schmiggy coming. Guys! Oh, Schmiggy shit. Hey, guys, the meatloaf is talking to me again, guys. Oh, Schmiggy, what are you... Guys, you ever seen a mouse in your house that has cheese, but you don't have any mouse traps or cheese? Isn't that crazy? Guys, where you going? Guys! I'm just gonna call a hooker.
With all due respect, I don't have pity for you black niggas. That's the way I feel. Screaming Black Lives Matter, all the black guys rather be deadbeats than pay your bills. Yelling nigga this and nigga that. Call everybody nigga and get a nigga mad. As soon as I say nigga, then everyone react and wanna swing at me.
It's time everyone mods him. Schmiggyschmoddler, time everyone gives props to him. Schmiggyschmoddler, he gets all in your ribs. He can rap better than me if he starts up again. It's Schmiggyschmoddler, time everyone mods him. Schmiggyschmoddler, time everyone gives props to him. Schmiggyschmoddler, he gets all in your ribs. He can rap better than me if he starts up again. He's the most loyal fuck on the internet today. Gets respect from the East Coast way out to LA. Defender of cats, lover of birds. Not Kid Boo, by the way, that thought is just absurd. They look same, talk same, maybe act the same, opinion same, both like to spam chat the same. But I swear that's not any kind of alt from him, coming from a guy whose dummy will talk to him. You want it with him, you're gonna get it from me, and catch a beat down from us if you near the DMV. We PNC, sorry guys, that's an old saying, that's partisan crime for you young guys complaining. We got the old day in that DC flavor. Look at our murder rates, you see that we major. So if you wanna get fucked and squeal like a piggy, come on bitch, holler at the cat and get you some schmiggy. Schmiggyschmoddler, it's time everyone mods him. Schmiggyschmoddler, time everyone gives props to him. Schmiggyschmoddler, he gets all in your ribs. He can rap better than me if he starts up again. Schmiggyschmoddler, it's time everyone mods him. Schmiggyschmoddler, time everyone gives props to him. Schmiggyschmoddler, he gets all in your ribs. He can rap better than me if he starts up again, yeah. Come on, Schmiggy. Alright, you recite. Come on. I'll ghostwrite. You be the host, right? It's simple. Come on, get back in the game, Schmiggy. Don't make me drag you back in the booth, Schmiggy. I will drag you back in the booth, Schmiggy. I will force you to rhyme again, Schmiggy. You don't want that. It's the cat.
Hold your fire. He's one of us. He just, yeah.
So she steps out and sees some guy lying and his helmet and the bike, and she wants to take the helmet to put it on the side so it will not get kicked by other cars. She takes the helmet. Can you shut up and listen one second? So, wait. And she takes the helmet to put it at the bike, but the head was in the helmet because the guy slid under the security rails.
But your friend picked off some guy's head? I think he's saying his friend's a necrophiliac.
She wanted to just put the helmet.
His friend's a necrophiliac.
But the head of the biker was in the helmet.
That's disgusting.
He slid under the security rail of the highway. You know, the grabbing rails. I don't know the English.
Your friend's crazy. Guardrail? Guard fence? Guard fence barrier? Barrier fence thing? Sorry, I have push to talk, guys.
Barriers.
So, you saw a dead body, or you and your friend saw a dead body. That's what happened?
Yeah, my friend, she picked up the helmet and there was a head inside. What the fuck?
Your friend's a crazy. It's motorcycles, guys. Motorcycles are dangerous.
No child should be subjected to that shit, dude. No child should be subjected.
Okay, Atlanta, you can continue your rant.
No. Dear Lana, please go on a motorcycle, dear Lana, please. And drive really fast and hold on.
fuck are you talking to me, homie?
God, don't motorcycle, Dan, I drive really fast. Please, Dan.
I think it's that furry.
Motorcycle and drive really fast. Okay.
You sounds low. You sound low to me too.
Drive really fast. I want to see what happens, Dan. Get the jitterbug out, get on a motorcycle and go. Go.
Come on, too soon after the motorcycle death. Yeah, too soon.
Dad, come on. Dad.
It's serious, guys. We need to protect ourselves when we're driving and traveling. No, I want you to do the opposite. I want you to drive a car and wear a seatbelt and practice safe, responsible driving. Don't listen to him. He's telling you he's being satire, you know, like a wise guy, basically. Sarcastic. What's this picture you're trying to send me, Jotan? I can't. If you can DM it on Discord, attach it in the. But if it's, make sure it's in the DM thread.
Otherwise, what I can do now is I can actually do Google Hangouts with you, and we can have a conversation one-on-one. But we can't have it right now because, dude, it's fucking everybody's fucked up and fucking chattering and baiting and all that bullshit.
You're fucked.
So, for us to have a real conversation, we're gonna have to do it over fucking Google Hangouts. So, I'll just send you a Google Hangout through the phone number, and we're all gonna go from there, but until then, might as well fucking have fun with it and make some money. Fuck it.
Okay, right. All that stuff, right. We need to increase revenue. We need to increase revenue.
Can you explain how you're gonna make that money, by the way? We never heard the business.
Yeah, what's the plan? Yeah. It involves taking down Garnival.
Oh.
It's not for you. Your fucking virgin ears is not for you, dude. It's just like fucking goddamn Einstein got shot. You know, he fucking gave a fucking major $600. Dude, you thought that shit was real, bitch? You thought that shit wasn't planned? You thought that shit was fucking, fuck off. You'll be the next motherfuckers.
You'd be surprised at the stuff that's not scripted that happens. People think everything is scripted in real life. It's weird.
No, I believe someone that's not, dude. Hey, no, I agree with you wholeheartedly.
It's not hard for the chat to get you in life-threatening trouble, I found.
Oh. Danland, I want you to donate to VP and stop running your mouth being drunk and old.
Yes, but have you understood the fact that sometimes your chat, especially 3000, can get you into some promising positions
This is a test donation for $1.
Let's go find good girls, Dustin. Rich girls dancing to last limit moves. There's the devil and sugar.
Also, I'll have tickets to give away, so you can sit with us. Yeah, we'll be having a DC 101 section. We'll all sit together and watch the Globetrotters do their thing this Sunday. So stand by, keep the telephone handy. And what else? Oh, yeah, I had a big incident last night. I don't even know if I want to go into it. Oh, God, I was at a movie theater. And I'm standing in line. We're standing there. There's a long line, one of them first-run movies, and I'm waiting patiently in line, smoking a Camel, just kind of looking at the passers-by, when this guy cuts right in front of me. I mean, I've been waiting in that line 15 minutes, and I was just getting right near the ticket booth, and this guy cuts right in front of me. I couldn't believe it. I said, "Hey, buddy, the line's back there, huh?" He just turned around with a sneer on his face, looked at me, and said, "No, you don't understand. You've got to get to the end of the line, please, sir." Are you telling me that you're not going to get to the end of the line? Now wait just a cotton picking minute here. We've been waiting in this line for 10 stinking minutes. And my honey said, "Sir, you better move to the back of the line if you don't mind." I said, "Don't you say that to my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend. You're talking to my girlfriend. Who do you think you are to say something so brutal to that sweet thing? And you keep out of it." There was another guy who jumped in the middle of it. I couldn't. So my honey said, "Do something about it, for crying out loud. Don't be a spite in this church." So finally, she leans over to go grab the guy's sleeve to pull him out of the line, and his date grabs her, and the two women are lying there in front of the theater, rolling around on the ground, fighting. Have you ever seen women fight? I mean, they're clawing and screaming, ripping each other's dresses. I couldn't believe it. I'm saying, "Honey, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it." Well, finally, several of the ushers came out of the theater, and they broke them up, and they said, "All right, look, I don't know whose fault it is, but I tell you what, we'll give you buy both tickets. You can have tickets. You can get in right now. Let's just shake hands and the heck with it." So anyway, they gave me a ticket, my honey a ticket, this guy a ticket, his date a ticket. We all went inside. They went in the theater. I stopped to get some popcorn and some chuckles and some choo-choo, So I walk in there, I sit down, the movie's ready to start, and there's a guy wearing a real tall hat on his head. I tap him on the shoulder, I said, "Buddy, I can't see the screen. Would you mind taking that hat off?" It's the same guy. He turns around, looks at me, and says, oh God, dear Lord. Please, Lord, please, why hast thou chosen me for thy almighty Bohagari? I don't know. Why, Lord, why? Because you ticked me off, that's why. And you got a fat behind. Any other questions? Oh, gee, I'm sorry, gee, for crying out loud. What side of the cloud did you wake up on this morning? Hey, buddy. Reese, I don't know if you noticed, the town is filling up with tourist scum. Fee, fee, fi, fi, fo, fo, fum. I smell the blood of tourist scum. And I'm ready for action again this year. A lot of people said, "Grease, you've been laying off the tourists. I mean, you haven't stomped any Nikons in a while. You getting soft?" No, I'm not getting soft. I'm just getting deadly. I've been using the winter profitably, working on my helicopter. Oh, it's a normal build helicopter in all respects, except on the bottom, where the struts would normally be. I have installed a gigantic magnet. This thing is incredibly powerful. I could lift a semi-tractor trailer with it. Yesterday I tried it out for the first time. I headed down 95, watching, omnipresent, omnipotent, watching for the telltale tag of an Ohio tourist. I swept in low, my hand steady on the stick, until finally I saw the car I was looking for. The guy was driving with one of those stupid, "I'm an alcoholic, in case of an emergency, give me a beer" hats. His wife was thumbing through a historical guide to the district. The kids were in the back seat, playing Parcheesi. It was just what I needed. So I swept in low. I hovered right over the roof, and then I turned on the magnetic power. And clank! The car was was hooked to my chopper. I pulled up on the stick. I could see the guy in there working the steering wheel ineffectually. I could see the front wheels turning as the stupid fool tried to drive away from the grasp of my helicopter. They opened the doors, but by then we'd already reached an altitude of 1,000 feet and climbing. They slammed the doors. They looked out. They couldn't quite see what was going on, but I could hear the terrorized screams filling the air. It almost made my manly hydraulics work to the breaking point. As we passed up through 10,000 feet, I popped on my oxygen mask. As we got to 11th hour, 12th hour, the air was getting thin. These maggots now were having trouble breathing. I figured I'd choke them a little while. I didn't want death to be easy. I didn't want death to be swift. And as I got ready to hit my magnet release switch, I happened to notice a nuclear protest rally in progress. I could see the placards. I turned on my long-distance eavesdropping bullhorn, and I could hear all the nuclear protesting maggots singing, "If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning." And I heard them singing, "How many miles must a man be a man?" And a similar bunch of other maggoty communist epitaphs. I swooped high over them, 13,000, 14,000 feet, and then finally, when I could stand it no longer, I hit the chopper release, and that car dropped and dropped and dropped. It almost looked like slow motion, until finally, right in the center of the nuclear protesting maggots, that baby hit the ground. The gas tank exploded, raining death and flaming gasoline on the protesters. I finally landed the helicopter about 100 yards downwind, just so I could smell the scent of burning tourist flesh. I lit up a Camel, and my left leg began to shake as I took in the spectacle. Just then, two guys came running over with a policeman who had a bad gash in his head. He said, "Hey, buddy, can we use your chopper to transport this lawman?" I said, "My God, was he hurt?" He said, "That's right. Somehow a car came out of nowhere, and this guy was standing right nearby keeping peace with the protesters, and he got hit in the head." I said, "Oh, my God, officer, get in the chopper immediately. Get in and hang on." He said, "All right." His feet were hanging out the door as I pulled that thing into a sharp climb. I said, "I'll get you to a hospital in no time at all, buddy." Meanwhile, that officer sat there. He was dabbing at the wound on his head. He was saying, "Boy, oh boy." My wife told me. She said, "Hey, what do you need to go to Washington for?" I looked at him. And then I lifted one of my size 11 wingtip shoes and put it right in the middle of his back.
You're listening to The Grease Man on DC 101.
Uh-oh, you know what I'm getting the urge for? I know, we're getting complaints. I'm sorry, I'm going to stop talking about it any time now, but I can't help it. I got the urge for an ugly woman. I mean, ugly woman. Yeah, get me a big woman. I'm going to bring me a big jar of Vicks Vapor Rub, too. I like to lather them up in Vicks Vapor Rub. You know, helps cut the smell a little bit, you know? Yeah, Vicks Vapor Rub, the only thing it'll do it. Rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Keep them doggies rolling, rawhide. Don't try it, understand them. Just rope and tie and brand them. Soon we'll be riding high and wide. I remember one time me and my daddy was in the supermarket. We seen this ugly looking. I mean, even I said, "Daddy, did you see that?" He said, "I saw that. It's the ugliest Lord I've ever seen." Ugly. I said, "Daddy, we gonna have that thing." He said, "All right, well, you go get it, boy, and I'll warm up the truck." So he went out, paid for the groceries, warm up the truck out in front, and I walked over that ugly thing. I said, "Oh, baby, I've been watching you all day long." She saw my grotesque development. She thought I was a, you know, real preppy looking kind of guy. She said, "Well, thank you so much. I must have died and gone to heaven." I said, "No, you just met Nino. Come on, darling, let's go for a ride. You get your shopping later." So me and this big old thing lumbering out there. It's amazing. When she walked on that automatic door open, that thing nearly slapped into the side of the building. Wham! You know, the weight of that thing. Anyway, I opened the door of the truck. She gets in. She says, "Who's that?" I said, "That's my daddy. We both gonna take you." She said, "I don't know." I said, "Hit the gas, Daddy. Hit the gas." So we took her way out the woods. We had this old old trampoline. We made her get naked and bounce on that trampoline. Daddy's watching that spectacle, that cellulite, that waving flag. She's going, no, I can't stand it. I said, it's good, isn't it, Daddy? See you later. Hey, boy. See you later. Wow. Anyway, me and Daddy we went to town. We didn't care about technique. We was making funny faces. We was even drooling. But we didn't care. We was just having fun. Oh, boy. I look up, I said, Daddy, you enjoying this? He said, oh, yeah. What about you, son? I said, I sure am, Daddy. Ain't nothing like an ugly woman. Oh, man, oh, man. Well, when we got done, we driving that thing back to the supermarket. I said, who'd you like better, honey? Me or my daddy? She said, well, I think I liked your daddy. And I just had a big smile on my face. My daddy said, hey, she said she liked me better. How come you smile? I said, Daddy, I don't care. Don't you understand? She's ugly!
3 minutes after 8 at DC 101, people are saying, Greaseman did a tuna song. Well, a buddy of mine has been surreptitiously taping me all these long months. I never knew about it. And today he brought by the tape. And Skipper brought by a tape of tuna songs that he spliced together for the various little flavors of tuna that I've done all this time. So if you're a tuna fish fan, stand by, because here is the ultimate tuna song. Whoops, wrong speed.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, I bagged it. All right, hang on. Oh, I love to eat a stinking bowl of stinking tuna fish. Tuna fish. Not an apple or a quiche. I am speaking of tuna fish. Tuna fish. Oh, I love to eat a stinking bowl of tuna fish. Tuna fish. I got a preacher on the line. What kind of preacher are you, buddy?
I'm a Methodist minister, but I can't give away my identity because the people here at church think I'm a nut listening to you.
So you've been known to sing the tuna fish song?
Yeah! As a matter of fact, the reading alluded to fish. Jesus bringing in the fish.
Jesus bringing in the fish, right? And you don't tell me that you, a man of the cloth, jumped up on the altar. Oh, I can't believe this!
I didn't jump on the altar. I just alluded to the tuna fish.
Holy geez, can you believe that? I can just picture this preacher. I can see this guy in church saying, and as he stood on the mountain, he took water, he took bread, and he said unto them, eat the tuna fish, eat a little sanctified tuna fish. Go thee, I praise thee, and behold, I'm eating tuna fish. Tuna fish. All the disciples gather round me now and eat some tuna fish. Oh, the tuna's so delish. You can eat some if you wish. Oh, the tuna's so delish. Or our Father eat that fish. Tuna fish. Go ye and behold, I'm eating cans of tuna fish. Tuna fish by the Sea of Galilee. Tuna fish. Won't you come and walk with me? My honey had to go to the doctor's office. I figured, well, I'll go with her. I'm sitting there in the waiting room with her. The doctor called her in. And I'm sitting there. I figured, well, while I'm waiting, I might as well use the time profitably. So I reach in my pocket, whip out a can of tuna fish. I'm sitting there in the waiting room eating this tuna fish. And I ate about 5 mouthfuls. The doctor comes running out and looks around the corner, looks at me eating the tuna fish and goes, oh, thank God. I'm sorry, doctor. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, tuna fish. Tuna fish delish. I love tuna fish. Yeah, go ahead. What can I do for you behind today?
I just want to know why it takes you so long to answer the phone.
I'm sorry. I was down the hallway getting German concentration camp, and the commandant would feed us nothing but tuna fish. He'd come out on the promenade every morning and say, tuna fish, tuna fish, Achtung, 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 now, you will eat the tuna fish, or I grab your legs and make a fish. Tuna fish, tuna fish, tuna fish. I am talking about tuna, not about bratwurst or a quiche. You will eat the tuna fish, or I'll hurt you, yes I wish. You will eat the tuna fish. Ach du lieber, I want fish. Tuna fish, tuna fish, tuna fish. Achtung, mach schnell right now, and you eat the tuna fish. Tuna fish, ja, ach du lieber, tuna fish, tuna fish, ach du lieber, eat the fish. Tuna fish, ja, tuna fish, ach du lieber, you will eat the tuna fish.
I got a lady on the line who unashamedly admits she is no stranger to the posturepedic and would like to establish a liaison of a hungry nature. But darling, I don't know. You sound A-okay to me, but I'm a little embarrassed to admit something that occurs when I hobble to gaga.
Oh, what you shouldn't say.
Well, when you hear what my perversion is, I think you'll think twice about whether or not you want to be with me.
Why is that?
Well, because when I make love, I can't tell you. You'll laugh at me.
Go ahead.
When I make love,
I like to have a mouthful of tuna fish. I can't stop myself. I don't know what it is. I keep a can by the bed, and right in the midst of hobble and gagging, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. Tuna fish. When I do a little hobble and gag, I like to eat tuna fish. Tuna fish. While I make you scream a wee wee wee, I'm eating tuna fish. Tuna fish is so delish. You can try some if you wish. Not a bagel or a knish. I am talking tuna fish. Tuna fish. Tuna fish. Tuna fish. When I join my hobble do gaga, I eat that fish. Tuna fish. Tuna fish. Tuna fish.
You want the best tuna fish recipe in the world?
Yeah.
Okay, this is my tuna fish recipe. Okay, you take the tuna fish and you make it all nice and
gushy.
Yeah, gushy. And then you add mayonnaise. 2 big spoonfuls of mayonnaise, and you take mustard and you squirt it all in there. You add a lot of pickle relish and you mix it all up until it's nice and yellow, and it's really good.
Wow, I don't know if I'd want to eat it or make love to it.
Today when I get off the air, I think I'll just eat a bunch of tuna fish. Nothing makes me grow big muscles like a can of tuna fish. Tuna fish is so delish. Can I have some more? I wish I had a big of that fish. Stinking tuna fish. Tuna fish. Tuna fish. How I love to eat a big old stinky dish of fish. Tuna 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 fish. I'll stop it. I'm sorry, I just can't help it. I love tuna fish. I just love it. Matter of fact, I got a can of it right here, right now. This is the sound of a man getting beefy. A man getting bulky. Right out of the can, buddy. Right out of the can. Dear Lord, give us the strength to endure another St. Patty's Day. Please spare us the convulsions of undue gut-heavery. And lead us safely home tonight after our binging. Lead us not to the drunk tank in the police department, but get us home safely to our parking lots and the bosoms of the one we love. This we ask in the name of baby Jesus. Amen. Yeah, we
we got it tough in the morning, huh? Our heads are throbbing, we're tired, but we gotta face another working day. Imagine how God has it in the morning. Imagine him, everybody always asking for things. God, give me this, God, give me that, God, take care of this, God, help me for that. Imagine him sitting way up there in heaven somewhere right now. It's bad enough he's got to listen to everybody's prayers. Everybody, gimme, gimme.
That's why they quarantined it, because people say old fag, new fag, pepper fag, shit like that. They thought we were being homophobic. Wow. I'm like, dude, I probably kissed more dudes than the guy who fucking quarantined the Reddit.
Yeah, you definitely tongue Chad.
I've done a lot with Chad, dude.
And you're eating fucking cereal out of Motostat's asshole.
I mean, shit happens.
And then Mizkiff's probably putting his tongue in your butthole.
Mizkiff has a nice little... He's got nice eyes, what can I say? Alright, I gotta turn right here. That's why they quarantined it, because people say old fag, new fag, pepper fag, shit like that. They thought we were being homophobic. Wow. I'm like, dude, I probably kissed more dudes than the guy who fucking quarantined the Reddit.
Yeah, you definitely tongue Chad.
I've done a lot with Chad, dude.
And you're eating fucking cereal out of Motostat's asshole.
I mean, shit happens.
And then Mizkiff's probably putting his tongue in your butthole.
Mizkiff has a nice little... He's got nice eyes, what can I say? Alright, I gotta turn...
resort where the world's athletes are gathered for the opening of the Olympic Games.
And the perfect opportunity to show the world the supremacy of man. Amen.
And what brings you to Winterland, young lady?
I'm here with my uncle. Oh, look! There he is!
Inspector Gadget, the world's most famous detective.
I'm off duty.
You know, Uncle, I really like your new mustache.
Thanks, Penny. It's so that nobody will recognize me. I'm on vacation, absolutely, completely, and totally off duty. Holy mountain, that's the top secret gadget phone. Is that you, Chief? You're where?
Sorry to interrupt your vacation, Gadget, but,
Take all precautions. Dr. Cora went to land. This message will self-destruct. Don't worry, Chief. I'm always on duty. With my cold weather warning system, Dr. Cora won't dare to show his face.
That's what he thinks. Hasn't seen my mad yodeler. Not here, you fool. At Gadget Chalet. Avalanche him. Get Gadget.
Do I see what I think I see? That innocent yodeler is heading straight for my trap. Wowzers! I've got to stop him.
That doesn't look like an innocent yodeler to me.
Oh, stop! Stop, my good man.
Watch him, Brain.
Just one step further, my good man, and you're falling into my secret gadget trap. Good thing we braced ourselves. Excuse me. Let me brush you off. I'm so sorry. Ah, your sheet music. Here, let me help you. Ooh la la. Catchy little tune. La la. Sorry about that. Dum-de-dum-dum. I'm such a butterfinger. La la.
Wow, what's going on here? Whoa. Come in, Brain. This is Penny. Do you read me? Brain? That's the mad yodeler, one of Dr. Claw's secret agents.
Do, re, mi, la, si. Do, re, mi, la, si. Thank you. Goodness, I'm so sorry. Let me dust you off again. No way! Strange people, these mountain folks.
and with the lighting of the Olympic flame, this year's Winter Olympic Games will now begin.
Look, Uncle, there's the Olympic torchbearer.
Indeed it is, Penny. Yes, it's...
morning walk through death. No sense in abusing your lungs with pepper. I go straight for a high-grade phencyclidine with all the extras. Then I like to open the walls in the house, and since it's never mine, I start immediately. I can destroy an entire upstairs 6-bedroom penthouse in under 15 minutes. And after this one, I'll be up to 1,000. For a rush, some jump from planes or fly them into buildings. I blackmail the wives of broadcast gods. And every quarter moon, it seems the situation asks for a bit of the old demolition. Since none of you can see, I won't waste your time with special effects. For these are the hateful and shermed out adventures of a child that dared defy a conformist lifestyle.
And this story just in from the wires of the Associated Press. The incidence of mental illness in the United States appears to be on the increase.
He's losing his mind.
Strapped to the bed, I'm semi-conscious, acting dead. Spit on the head nurse and got rushed like I smacked the fed. Holding me down while the nurse brought me drugs. Took out the needle like Rock Raider and shot me up like Gordon Love. A fucking zombie on hell dog, look how I'm walking. Standing around like Cross and Souls and Boston. I'm earning points, but the points not what my parents see. Remembering me, I pull out my dick and group therapy. Dust the gorilla, till they passed the Glock the calm. Smacked around the ward and poured and restrained by Dr. Strong. Manic, depressed, /chest, keep an eye full. Sorry, we found Prozac makes bipolar suicidal. No family visits at fuel. To the engine is sending my fist to my stepdad's back and face for protection. And when a kid comes in the room like, what's the matter? I'm eating the brownies mom made and smacking her with the platter. I'm starting to adjust, holding my dick to escape the lust. Until these girls in Pope explain the rapes and busts. Switch the jeans, conformance with a different team. And my performance to my parents deserve to sit for me. And after a year, when they ask me why I'm still here, I'm like, this shit is college for my fucking rap career. New bitch on the unit, if I ain't fucking her first, put on suicide watch the jerk in front of the nurse. Molested bitch with chins and love beatings. Doing that hill to go, thinking it's coke and drug meetings. And when she starts to fucking seizure, I'ma leave her by the freezer while I'm taking breathers and ether with a fever. Jack the phone, calling my friends made faggots. Kicking the nurse in her tits when they throw me a straight jacket. That's what you get, dumb bitch. Like crying pet while I'm waiting for the drug to kick in like a dying vet. Medication don't work. I've been here for 7 years. Medication don't work. I hate this place. I'm getting desperate. I think I'm my only exit. Was jerking off in medicine clubs to get this bitch pregnant. I'm trying to make it through group with no jokes and shit permitted. Try signing yourself out and not getting committed. My family sessions go great with a slap to the mouth and his stepdad's like, you ain't coming back to the house. Look who's a better patient. I went to rape the nurse at the nurse's station, broke in and took some medication. On Thanksgiving, I stuck my dick in a turkey and had the doctor on call play with my dick checking for herpes. Doctor restraints, swinging an open locks under a blanket while the whole unit Jimmy was soaking socks. A solid child, plotting violent style, talking to a rifle out loud like Robin Powell. Team geek with a gun, looking to fuck stuck out. Holding my Dr. Hopkins cause I can't get the fuck out.
It's horrible. He's losing his mind. That's the only explanation. He's gone berserk. The man is obviously a lunatic. It's apparent that his actions can only be described as the ravings of a madman.
Patient has shown no progress. Medication is not working. Patient has shown no progress. Medication is not working. Patient has shown no progress. Medication is not working.
He's gone berserk. The man is obviously a lunatic.
The patient has shown no progress.
Radiohead. Coming this winter, straight jackets by North Face. 2-3 on girls' schools and can spit out how we short taste. Record shops will see more fees than a detox. In case shit drops like LSD blocks. You can't handcuff what you can't snuff. Before your body's embalmed, I dip the Philly for a puff. Keep your eyes peeled, make sure your team's packing the Glocks, kids. More disinfected in the ears, I'm speaking auctions. Alex the baby came after afterbirth. I ain't been straight with God since he dropped my ass on earth. You gonna burn for that. You burn me right now, Paul. My scalp still has a scar from that lobotomy seminar. Can't help but act out when I black out. I push my brother arms in, then I kick them back out. You kids trying to blast at me, better learn to shoot straight up. Premature brains get cooked up in the incubator. Page 67, paragraph 2, show precision in your outer skin. MC's alive, man. I'm on Radiohead. Getting open till I break dead. Then I'm getting open till you break dead. I'm on Radiohead. Getting open till I break dead. Then I'm getting open till I break dead. I was possessed by Dionysus. Kicked out of high school for giving pap smears a crisis. Cold type ciphers. I burn motherfuckers to the fume kicks. Watch me fuck them poor craft bitches to death with broomsticks. Sleeping with chicks, lacing up dicks. Getting lovely till I'm spaced out. Roughly like Martians playing rugby. See a vigilante. Shoot him till his heart stops. And send his eyes to the cops in a box for crime watch. Slipped out the snatch, wipe my face clean of the crack. That's been holding me back since -9 months. My leaky sack. Blind you till you see behind you. Who could undermine her? Sickest of intelligence to find ya. The vagina, be the signer. Get you opened out your mind, ya. Sent to death, trying to slide out your own spine tongue. Find a life where your cops treat it like Christ. And every come from up your block will beg forgiveness from your sex device. Radiohead, getting open till I break dead. Then I'm getting open till you break dead. I'm on Radiohead, getting open till I break dead. Then I'm getting open till you break dead. Obnoxious crotches, smack the ass to skin blotches. Mill bombing, Greta from Holland, still smiling. Fish burn like orange, Agent Orange. Revived the victim, death locked her in cold storage. Ate a pussy pop, stumped the undervote to nigga blocks. Analyze the blood clots before Greta body rots. Factual photo, puss, peer shut. See a slut, Josie. Used to take facials mostly. Gang this bomb. While I pick that Lionel Richie Afro cunt out all night long. I'm into like altering my perception. Empty the clip of my reflection for look in my direction. I'm on Radiohead. Getting open till I break dead. Then I'm getting open till you break dead. I'm on Radiohead. Getting open till I break dead. Then I'm getting open till you break dead. I'm on Radiohead. I'm on Radiohead. The nasty Agent Orange is coming. Bright and early in the morning. With the nickel coroner behind drumming. On the 7 piece of the woman.
art of dying. In my heart of hearts, symbolize change. Witness the pain, locks of free cheese. Becky sold the crib for coke. Slept with the baby and crushed her ribs in the middle of smoke. Close encounters, pedophiles in school posing as janitors. Background checks that connected to death tolls from Canada. Accurate shootouts, something about windows filled with passengers. Throwbacks splattered with brains, zip them up with no bandages. Anybody gets it, somebody wanted JMJ. No respect for his craft, shot in his face, laughed and they ran away. Too many massacres, too many babies pass away. I'm only blasting to comfort you humans in the last days. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change, miles blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, no food in the fridge, mama's crying. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change, miles blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, surviving this life, mama's dying. God, if I'm redeemed at all, for things I seen and I did as a kid, I grew up foul with bitterness from being poor. Beat up boomers and pants, didn't understand. Fighting with mom, the pizza place don't take food stamps. I'm losing my grip, everybody's pops was strict. My uncle was cool, till the cancer devoured his dick. I never look back, I buried more souls than I knew. Eulogy is so familiar to me, tears and the stench of glue. Predict apocalypse, cynic visions of two. Many images of towers falling and women consumed. These killings are proof, it boils down to oil and food. Another newscast hovers the clouds to poison the mood. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change, miles blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, no food in the fridge, mama's crying. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change, miles blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, surviving this life, mama's dying. We don't need, religion we don't feed. Get the Henny up, selling up visas, smoking trees, stay tanked up. Double shanks up, spiritually bankrupt. Walk through Canarsie like Big Bang and getting my gangs up. These little hoes selling wig checks for stoves. Trading your diapers for Dutchess, benefits for clothes. Hawking freebies, she rocking those socks, stinking of feces. Video bitches, easy to pop, most of disease freaks. Shorty with 5 seeds and 3 in her face. Wildin' out, smoking krills up, puffing up in the baby's face. Get him some Ritalin quick, he turns killer when he starts healing. Never got love, never to live again. Who'll break the cycle, his life is only to kill again. Once innocent, but the hate is turning on him again. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change, miles blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, no food in the fridge, mama's crying. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change, miles blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, surviving this life, mama's dying.
poison, but some ain't smart enough to evade the exterminator's poison. So the past takes it back to its nest, contacting with another insect and begins to infect the rest. A lot die, but it's only a small fraction. We can't catch them cause there's always new eggs hatching. Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Cockroaches.
Cockroaches, many perceive as evil, but if you're from the projects, then niggas are like your people. They sleep with you, eat with you, listen to beats with you. Thousands landing in your couch, some only they'll reproduce. They conceive their crew, roaches got their own army generals, colonels, lieutenants, invading tenants. The crib becomes a big vulture motel for all sorts of bugs, poor homes that can't afford carbon, get a free cockroach drug. From out the cupboards, crawling into crisis. I got baby roaches inside my food cartons, camouflage and spices. Once by accident I ate them with my rice kid, cause when you're hungry you don't think twice, kid. Yo, there ain't a person on earth that never ate an insect, cause every food warehouse in the US they infest. I used to give roaches funeral pyres, wrap them up in toilet paper still alive and light them on fire. So watch out, they'll come to get you with malicious. No one put parties up in your sink, swimming up in your dishes.
Cockroaches.
I missed them, but I'ma stay sound. Peeps is around, cause of them I keep my feet on solid ground.
Lounging with my crew uptown, with the drops out down, and we bump the sound. Chillin' with my peoples, and
they Bonnie and Clyde.
Luxury cars of all makes and models. New outfits every day, down in champagne by the bottle.
Glass in the air, toast to my team, toast to my cream and the niggas that beam. Why niggas fiend? I'ma bounce the beamer. Think about your bitch, cause yo, fuck it, I'm a dreamer. Called up crew,
Yo, they probably in the studio.
Phil Collins in the background, studio.
Now this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh.
Just another case about the wrong path.
Now this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh.
Just another case about the wrong path.
Now this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh. This ain't funny, so don't you dare
My
laugh.
bitch sent her on a mission, hope she ain't slip on a pickup.
Yo, who this on the flip? Fuck the cash, nigga, pistol whip your ass. Me and Mitch rolling over there quick fast. Rolled up on the spot,
It's that kid Uzi A.
took me for my paper, just call him Uzi dead.
Used to run X with him back in the day. Bitch popped the trunk past the German AK. You dirty rat, about to bless the gat.
Bet to take cover from the rat-a-tat-tat.
Uzi Ed, ain't have a best. Feet to the chest, Ed got blessed.
L got life, Ed got death. The bitch took the money and she slid to the left.
Back in the day, I told L she was shady. Now she in Cali, about to have Ed's baby.
Now this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh.
Just another case about the wrong path.
Now this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh.
Just another case about the wrong path.
Now this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh.
Just another case about the wrong path.
Now this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh. This ain't funny, don't you dare laugh. Now this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh.
Just another case about the wrong path.
Yo, what's the word, kid? Tell you about this brother named Sig. Got work released after doing a 3-to-life bid. Cause a drug logic shouldn't touch it. Now out to budget with a movie star chick from out of Eden World Projects. Nice job, took prison gap drives while he promised up and down to live a civilized lifestyle. The sweat off the brow, assuming garment. Both work, got himself a 2-bedroom apartment. Great statement, without delayment. Away went safe to get a house on one of them low down payments. But an idea concocted, stop shit. Why don't we try to turn this money over on the drug tip? So he gave his man shrieking excitement. Didn't know his people were under secret indictment. Slipping on path of forgetting Huns lecturing. Sending back up north to do a super long stretch again. Black folk, you know they have, don't laugh. It's
Just another case about the wrong path.
well, this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh. It's
Just another case about the wrong path.
well, this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh. It's
Just another case about the wrong path.
well, this ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh. It's
Just another case about the wrong Ricky.
Everybody plays the fool sometimes. Maybe actual, maybe cruel. Listen, baby, no exception to the rule. Sometimes everybody plays the fool.
Life's riddles are strange, sick of the days, the art of dying. Live my heart of hearts, symbolize change, witness the pain. Locks of free cheese, Becky sold the crib for coke. Slept with the baby and crushed her ribs in the middle of smoke. Close encounters, pedophiles in school posing as janitors. Background checks that connected to death tolls from Canada. Accurate shootouts, something about windows filled with passengers. Throwbacks splattered with brains, zipped them up with no bandages. Anybody gets it, somebody wanted JMJ. No respect for his craft, shot in his face, laughed and they ran away. Too many massacres, too many babies pass away. I'm only blasting to comfort you humans in the last days. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change, wise blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Release Simons, no food in the fridge, mama's crying. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change, wise blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police Simons, survival is life, mama's dying. God, if I
sun redeemed it all. The things I seen and I did as a kid, I grew up foul with bitterness from being poor. Beat up boomers and pants, didn't understand. Fighting with mom, the pizza place don't take food stamps. I'm losing my grip, everybody's pops was strict. My uncle was cool, till the cancer devoured his dick. I never look back, I buried more souls than I knew. Eulogy so familiar to me, tears and the stench of glue. Predict apocalypse, cynic visions of two. Many images of towers falling and women consumed. These killings approve, it boils down to oil and food. Another newscast hovers the clouds to poison the moon. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change rise blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, no food in the fridge, mama's crying. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change rise blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, surviving this life, mama's dying. We don't need religion, we don't feed. Get the Henny up, selling up visas, smoking trees, stay tanked up. Double shanks up, spiritually bankrupt. Walking Canarsie like Big Bang and getting my gangs up. These little hoes selling wig checks for stoves. Trading your diapers for Dutchess, benefits for clothes. Hawking freebies, she rocking those socks, stinking of feces. Video bitches, easy to pop, most of disease free. Shorty with 5 seeds and 3 in our face. Falling out, smoking grills up, puffing up in the baby's face. Get him some Ritalin quick, he turns killer when he starts healing. Never got love, never to live again. We'll break the cycle, his life is only to kill again. Once innocent, but the hatred's turning on him again. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change rise blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, no food in the fridge, mama's crying. We turn the page, the inner self, it's the art of dying. The book of change rise blood, we never stop climbing. Time be moving too fast, it's just the art of dying. Police sirens, surviving this life, mama's dying.
That's why they quarantined it, because we, you know, people say old fag, new fag, pepper fag, shit like that. They thought we were being homophobic. I'm like, dude, I probably kiss more dudes than the guy who fucking quarantined the Reddit.
Yeah, you definitely tongue Chad.
I've done a lot with Chad, dude.
And you're eating fucking cereal out of Motostat's asshole.
I mean, shit happens.
And then Mizkiff's probably putting his tongue in your butthole.
Mizkiff has a nice little... He's got nice eyes, what can I say? Alright, I gotta turn right here.
Sex. Maybe I'll go crazy.
I'm not drinking, you idiots. What is wrong with you? I'm not drinking. Not the fake bricks. Are you the real bricks or the fake bricks? I'll make you a mod if you're not the fake
fake bricks on mine as well. Who cares anymore? Can moderators really fuck you over or not? I can't really do anything. Okay.
Man, your whole chat.
Not the fake bricks you're back in. You better do something about the other fake, real, fake ones.
Go right and left.
I think I'm a real streamer because my moderators impersonate each other. Does that mean you're a real streamer when you have all your moderators impersonating each other? Okay, sure, so straight. East or west? East. Oh, God. Oh, God, you're getting so stressed out. You need to take some fucking medication. Chill. So how do you feel about that? That was very emotional. I mean, I was gonna cry. He's fucking mean. Why did he want the shirt back anyway? Why is he still using the shirt?
Like I ain't trying not.
No, he wants to control you. Did you see that?
He's a dumb.
Yeah, he totally wants to dominate.
I got hired by Vandalay Industries. I work in latex. Put the pizza in my pocket. Jesus, how many calories did I just eat? The milkshake, the soda, the pizza. Yeah, so this thing, this is 590 calories and then 4 slices of the pizza and the soda. Oh shit, we have 5 minutes until we leave.
brother and sister in the world. I'm totally going to fuck your sister, DJ.
Hi, it's Corinne.
suck if the bus left without me. I was stuck here, like in the desert with like no money. That would really suck.
old man. Whoa, sus was its own thing, bro. Sus was its own thing, bro. It was talking shit too. It was a sniper hanging out, trying to spray me, get pepper spray in my eyes. It was a CX trap, and it had to be destroyed, bro. Don't you understand? Don't you understand? Yes, I'm sorry for, Hey, what's up, boy? Hey, Brandon, what's up? We're all Chicos here. Great, okay, I like this version. No, man. Dude, I've just been like keeping the 10 toes there. Check out the belt. Check out the belt. That's nice. Check out the belt. I can't really see what you're saying, but check out the belt. Check it out. You check out the shoes. Check out the shoes. Toms. The general question. Check out the shoes. Check out the shoes. Yeah, they're great. Check them out. I got those down at Ross. 20 bucks. On Melrose. Yeah, I like that. Check out the backpack. Yeah. Oh shit, where's my backpack? Are you a performer? You better not start my backpack, you freaking weirdo! You freaking weirdo!
Plain dramatic actor. Plain, but straight dramatic actor.
Okay. Get up. No. Hit yourself. Okay. Hit yourself. Look at you. You look stupid now because you hate yourself. You're stupid. You're a weirdo.
You be described, well, my
Okay.
Let's go. It's time to come in here. Yep, total fraud, the news unit, nobody channel. So now we know who Cadaver is. It might be Holland Gold. It's just, maybe it's schmiggyschmoddler posing as Ellen. Maybe schmiggyschmoddler is Holland Gold and he didn't tell us. I don't know. You never know around here, guys. There's a lot of neat shit going on in there. Alright, so let's see what else we got here. What else is this guy going to say? So the economy's doing great, but yet, what do I hear here? Listen.
This state, 46% of the people in Florida today say that they cannot make ends meet at the end of the month. They're working, many of them harder than ever, and can't pull down a wage where they can take care of themselves and their family, right? I know what it was like to watch my mother and my father trade between which bills they could pay before something got cut off. Praying to God, without a way forward, that next week, something might show up that will allow them to pay enough on the lights so that they wouldn't get cut off. That experience informs my politics.
I'm fighting for things like when Congress has this slush fund for sexual harassment settlements, I blew the whistle on that stuff. So I'm not always the most popular guy in D.C., but I did have support from someone in Washington. If you walk down Pennsylvania Avenue, he lives in the White House with the pillars in front of it.
On behalf of all of you and on behalf of all of the people of the state of Florida, we accept this nomination and look forward to November 6th, when I am elected the next governor of the great state of Florida. God bless you. Let's bring it home.
All right, so there you are with that wonderful next promise is coming. Most men will proclaim everyone his own goodness, but a faithful man who can find? Question mark. Good question. Also, who can find a virtuous woman? Question mark. That's another good question in the Bible. Nobody has an answer yet for me. I've been waiting patiently, and nobody can give me an answer. How about that? Now, what are you looking at here? Am I got the wrong screen capture up here the whole damn time? Yes, I do. I'm showing you all this stuff that I think I'm showing you, and I'm not showing you anything at all. Alright, let me fix it. Look at this. Here we were looking at all this stuff. Andrew Gillum, him and his wife, telling you how wonderful they are and their kids, and he's going to sincerely believe that what's going to happen in this next election is going to change everything and all this stuff and the culture of chaos. And I wasn't showing you any of this. Just go to www.thenewsunit.com and you'll see it. Just go there. Check it out. www.thenewsunit.com. I repeat, www.thenewsunit.com. Check it out. You can watch them proclaim their own goodness. Gillum makes history in Florida. There he is. Where Bernie is, pal. Bernie! Look at Bernie. Unbelievable, man. And there's the Pope. The Vatican knew of the sex abuse cover-up. They're calling for Pontiff's resignation. And then I get blasted the other day. I wasn't even doing anything. Other people were making comments about me on this broadcast with the Resistance chicks. And their ma puts this up on there while she's running the damn thing. Where was this now? Let's look at this for a second. They threatened the news unit again. Where'd it go? Just had it here. Christians, psychics, former presidents, senators, the weather unit monitoring. Patriot Gallery, here it is. Open like a new. Patriot Gallery is their ma. She's got her, I think she's got her own YouTube channel or whatever called Patriot Gallery or some damn thing. And once in a while she'll come on as Patriot Gallery, but most of the time she's on there as Resistance Chicks. Because she's filming them and she just does she's moderating and shit. But anyway. She threatened the news unit with FBI threat, Mass Faith 3. They got all sorts of names. Yeah, Mass Faith 3, Resistance Chicks, and then Patriot Gallery. They're all the same people. So she puts down here, moderators, anything about news unit, remove like you would if you were Pope. If you were Pope. They love the Pope, that bunch. And heard about a child molester. Really? The Pope's going to do something about child molesters? You just clearly see that the Pope don't do anything about child molesters. He hides them. He keeps them safe. Remove them. So they're going to remove me like a child molester. Get out of here, people. You're nuts. Chris Holman notified the FBI. We don't do modern law officials ourselves. See? So Chris Holman notified the FBI about the news unit. And the FBI came to visit me, by the way, back on the 3rd of July. They asked me about the news unit. Do you know that, Truth Crackers? The FBI paid me a visit. I don't know if you heard me talk about that in the past. But look at all these truthers and patriots and all the rest of these wonderful politicians. Psychics are telling you to buy Digibyte and Theta cryptocurrencies now with Jason at 4. Is he into it now? He was up at Lilydale getting all the devils he could get up there. Then he got some new woman on being interviewed by where's she interviewed by?
You've had it over 30 years.
By Greg Hunter. Another one, another Trumpette from Texas, Danielle DiMartino Booth, is pumping President Trump and pumping gold now. They're getting crazy now again, all this stuff. Gifted psychics are working together to solve the case of Molly Tibet's. This woman that said she was communicating with Molly before she got found, the body was found. Now she's telling you all about more shit, and all the psychics are working together to solve the case, and killers and all sorts of shit. They call it auto-right, whatever that is, some term in the psychic community. Then you got doc kids telling you Barack Hussein Obama is the Antichrist, and I'm out storm chasing, trying to keep it real. McCain's dead, he's alive, he's dead, he's alive. There's all sorts of conflict about that. Bitcoin Ben says Senator John McCain is very much alive. You know where these guys get this information from, by the way? And Jason Ford was yapping about Hillary's handler, some black dude no longer with us. Well, what about the trader boss? He disappeared. There's all sorts of things going on. These people are just all over the place. Liars. I said in my haste, all men are liars, Psalm 116:11. Alright guys, are we done yet? Christians embrace Satan and money, we know that. Truthers and patriots are a bunch of fakers and fake news. And we talked about the Wisconsin tornadic bow echo with embedded tornadoes. So I got it all covered. Now we're just waiting on truth crackers to show up so he can straighten it all out. And there he is with his wrench. And of course he's alive, John McCain. The deep state has his hand up his ass for so long he's just a puppet. Maybe. He's a sock puppet. Please play this song to close. Why, so I should get a copyright violation? What song is it? Give me a link. I'll see what it is first. Why don't you come on and sing it, Cadaver? Sing, sing a song. Sing it loud, sing it strong. Sing of bitcoins and cash. Sing of J-Snip for's ass. Sing. Sing a song. La 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 la. Alright, let's see if it's a copyright. Oh, is this one of your songs? It's probably not a copyright, but it's got content that I probably can't play, right? Better be real careful here. Denmark Mafia. What the hell is this now? It's called Bjorn, B-J-O-R-N, the Street King of Denmark. What's this all about? I'll just play a little bit of it. I don't even know what it means.
Fuck Ice Poseidon. I am the new content king. I will be the ruler of the world. Skull. Fuck Ice Poseidon. He was the last king. I am the new king.
Hey, cool. We got a new king, Ice Poseidon. If you don't know who Ice Poseidon is, I actually made a post about Ice Poseidon a while back. Let me go review who the hell he is through here. Oh wait, I didn't spell him right. How do you spell Ice Poseidon? I-S-P-O-S-E-I-D-O-N, I think. There he is. YouTube star Ice Poseidon. I put this up back in June of 2017. It's been over a year already. Mess with the cops continue. This guy's a liar. The Adventures of Ice Poseidon. This guy's the top YouTube star. There's no telling what he makes because people send him loads of money constantly. He hands out $500 tips for a haircut. I wonder if he ever uses Bitcoin. Anyway, this is how the next generation makes a living. Just doing crazy, eccentric shit. This is great. Maybe people are getting fed up for not being able to record today, even though we are all under constant surveillance. Here in the USA, our freedom of expression and liberties are under attack continually. Guys like Ice Poseidon have perhaps had enough. Have taken to the streets to become a non-threatening super YouTube star just to demonstrate how creepy America is getting. But then if you watch this guy even more, he's a creep himself. Social justice warrior Snowflake called the police on him in Beverly Hills. This is a great... Hey, look, these videos are gone now. This is a great example of how stupid people are that think they are not being recorded when they walk around Beverly Hills and various stores and services, although I don't particularly like this Ice Poseidon guy. And he's most often acting things out and has agreements with the cops. This is show a somewhat accurate depiction of how we have these overly sensitive people today that better go live underground. Folks seem to be so ignorant to think that they can avoid today's technology and surveillance. In fact, you can't even take a walk in the woods anymore and get away from surveillance because landowners and hunters have video cameras streaming live in the woods now just about everywhere. There's no place these social justice warriors can avoid being recorded. Somebody was pissed about being recorded. That's weird how people get. Where's Ice? What's Ice Poseidon got to do with Jimmy Kimmel? Worship the crotch. Here. It's not just Jimmy Kimmel, but it's Harvey Weinstein and Ice Poseidon on YouTube and others who are basically in bed with Hollywood and are worshiping the divine crotch. Scat porn, BDSM, bukkake, other practices of lasciviousness are now becoming more normal as we launch into the new normal of the New World Order. Yoga and now goat yoga, you saw that the other day, and all manner of Eastern religions are advancing this also as a form of new spirituality and enlightenment. Everybody's getting enlightened, pal. Guys. YouTube loves Ice Poseidon and no egregious content here. No. The new normal. Since I was suspended due to my egregious content, I decided to check out YouTube and see how I can improve myself. I guess I'll have to conform and change my style to reflect the new normal, so you gotta go try to take lessons from Ice Poseidon.
Ain't nobody calling the cops if you're you fucking the girls, dude.
Yeah, you fucking the girls. What's up, dude? Yeah, what's up? Ice Poseidon, today's man rising, the next generation of YouTube superstars. And a look at the rising generation of chaos. Just take a look at it. So yeah, I know about him. And you just gave me a song by some other guy that's going to take his place, I guess. Denmark Mafia is going to be the next Ice Poseidon. He's the new king. Well, let them fight over it. I give a fuck. They can all go to hell together. But thanks anyway for the information. Appreciate that. Always like to look at the fakers out there in the news. What's going on here? What else we got? Play it again? Play it again. Alright, I'll play it one more time, but that's it. Let me listen to it. You guys are lucky I listened to you a little bit out there. You know, I'm not a jackass.
Yahoo! Fuck Ice Poseidon. I am the new content king. I will be the ruler of the world. Skull! Fuck Ice Poseidon. He was the last king. I am the new king. Skull for the new king. I'm back in Denmark. I'm the street king of everybody here in Denmark. Nobody can do me anything. I'm the chosen one, chosen street king. This is Denmark. You can call the police, you can call the gangsters, you can call the Mexicans, you can do whatever fuck you want. I don't give a fucking care. Here in Denmark, I'm the mafia, okay? I am the new content king, and this is my mafia bicycle. You cannot fuck Greek Godek. He's too big for that. You see his body? He's too big for that. How am I supposed to fuck him? He's like a truck. I can talk to him. Skull, Papa. Fuck Ice Poseidon. I am the new content king in the world. I will be the ruler of the world. Skull. Skull. I'm the new king. Skull for the new king. Wait a minute, I will skull for you. Fuck Ice Poseidon. He was the last king. I am the new king.
Okay, there you are. You happy now? Fuck Ice Poseidon, I agree with that, so we'll let that go. What's this about? Ice Poseidon explains how Bjorn kissed something and more, or whatever. Everything's CX. What the hell's all these guys about? Everything's CX? There's another one you can look at. Everything's CX. I don't want to get involved in all. I don't even know who these guys are. These are all a bunch of YouTube weird, freaky fuckers, man. I don't even... I'll tell you what. There's so much freaky shit on YouTube. I don't even know where to begin. Don't send me down that path now to get more talking about that. We got enough of these creeps to talk about the way it is. Man, oh man, oh man. Too much. Alright, so... what else we want to talk about here? Anybody else got any ideas here? Alright, Cadaver, right? afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the News Unit. This is an information bulletin brought to you by thenewsunit.com. You can visit the News Unit online at www.thenewsunit.com. Today is Sunday, August the 12th, 2018. The current time is 21 hours and 57 minutes UTC. Just a couple hours ago, I received an email. I'm going to show you that here on thenewsunit.com. You can go to the News Unit, again, at www.thenewsunit.com to see this. And the post is titled, "The News Unit Receives Threat from Matt Reiner via Email." This is interesting. We're going to take a look at this in light of the current state of our nation and the world. And we'll line it up with the Holy Bible, and that'll be our final authority. If you don't like that, well, that's your opinion, to which you're entitled, and you don't have to believe it. Nobody's forcing you to do so. But while free speech remaineth here in the United States, did you hear what I said? While free speech remaineth, and of course it's on the way out. We know that, because it's going to be subject to the court of public opinion, the mainstream media, and various activists that are rising up, enemies of America, both foreign and domestic, to which those who represent us in government are not taking to task, because they took an oath of office to uphold the Constitution and defend it, preserve, protect, and defend it from all enemies, both foreign and domestic. But we have nothing but oath of office violators in every capacity you can imagine today in our alleged representative government, which is turning into a centralized democracy, and even worse. But anyway, let's take a look at this that came into the News Unit. And of course, the information presented here is not necessarily that of myself or anyone that participates. This is for education and entertainment purposes only. I can neither confirm nor deny the accuracy of any of it. Threat against the News Unit. An enemy of America, and this one is a United Nations advocate, by the way, writes the News Unit, threatens reporting the News Unit to the FBI. Here we go. We're going to get another visit again, probably. But it gives them something to do. Sent from, this is the interesting part of this. It's sent from guerrillamail.com. I don't know what that is. Maybe somebody can fill me in on that. Of course, this chat room is disabled because of trolls. We had extenuating circumstances, and we had to take some drastic steps to reduce the troll activity around here. It's just getting out of hand. Anyway, greetings, this person writes. And they state the following: I have been listening to your broadcasts lately, and the things you have been stating is awfully incriminating. And I have reported these activities to the FBI for further investigation. Your comments concerning these people you always talk about are disturbing and quite frankly appalling. I cannot see how any of this activity is being continued further, and I will file a cease and desist for your demonstrable hate speech violations and personal threats against any persons that my clients have filed. Oh, clients. Sounds like a lawyer. Any further violations could possibly lead to search of person under Article 4C. What does that mean? That's a terrible punctuation, by the way. Under Article 4C also calls for prohibitions on public authorities or institutions promoting or inciting racial discrimination, illustrating the particular evil of public officials and bodies engaging in racist activities. What kind of sentence structure is this? Article 19.3 of the ICCPR permits limited restrictions on freedom of expression, where these are A, provided by law, B, for the protection of one of the legitimate interests listed, and C, necessary to protect it. This person needs to go back to law school, whoever this is. They can't even write an email message citing anything. And then they put a quotation here. It says, any advocacy of national, racial, or religious hatred that constitutes incitement to discrimination, hostility, or violence shall be prohibited by law. End quote. And then thank you, Matt Reiner. Thank you. What do you mean thank me? Are you thanking me? Then they say thank you. Thank you. Well, you're welcome. This, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to make of it, other than it's very, very unusual. But I thought it would be a good memorandum of record to create an information bulletin about, just to see what's happening here on YouTube. And, you wouldn't consider this a threat now, would you? About being reported to the FBI for whatever? For further investigation. Hate speech violations and personal threats against any persons that my clients have filed. Hate speech. Can anybody define hate speech for me, please? And it says any further violations could possibly lead to search of person under Article 4C and 19.3, and then it says something of the ICCPR. Well, I looked up ICCPR, and what it stated was ICCPR stands for International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, and it was adopted by the General Assembly of the United Nations back in 1966. So we'll take a look at this eventually in a little bit greater detail, and we'll keep this on the back burner, so to speak, up on www.thenewsunit.com. So whoever Matt Rayner is, whoever that is, Guerrilla Mail, that just sounds like a troll type mail, but whatever. We take all these threats seriously, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, I even advise the FBI of a couple of things, so they're quite aware of what's going on. They can do whatever they want to do. And if you want to make reports to the FBI, knock yourself out. But I made it clear to the FBI that I have no intention of harming anyone else, including myself, in any way, shape, or form. So whatever you manufacture here with your fake news, deal with it. You can deal with your own fake news. But anyway, I just thought I'd share that little piece of hate mail that came across here at newsunit.com. Let's reload this here so we can see it again. If you'd like to go read it, it's up at www.thenewsunit.com. So, much love from Matt Rayner, isn't it? That's love speech. I suppose that's love speech as opposed to hate speech, right? Of course. Let's read Psalm 140 just to get the sense. I just want to read this. It comes to my mind in regards to a lot of these types of things. It's to the chief musician, a Psalm of David, and it reads as follows. Deliver me, O Lord, from the evil man. Now we're living in a time, ladies and gentlemen, where evil men and seducers are indeed waxing worse and worse, deceiving and being deceived. And eventually God's going to send his strong delusion that they believe a lie, that they all might be damned who obeyed not the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness. So let me read this to you. The Psalm of David. Deliver me, O Lord, from the evil man. Preserve me from the violent man, which imagine mischiefs in their heart. Continually are they gathered together for war. They have sharpened their tongues like a serpent. Adder's poison is under their lips. Selah. Keep me, O Lord, from the hands of the wicked. Preserve me from the violent man, who have purposed to overthrow my goings. The proud have hid a snare for me and cords. They have spread a net by the wayside. They have set gins for me. Selah. I said unto the Lord, Thou art my God. Hear the voice of my supplications, O Lord. O God, the Lord, the strength of my salvation, Thou hast covered my head in the day of battle. Grant not, O Lord, the desires of the wicked. Further not his wicked device, lest they exalt themselves. Selah. As for the head of those that compass me about, let the mischief of their own lips cover them. Let burning coals fall upon them. Let them be cast into the fire, into deep pits, that they rise not up again. Let not an evil speaker be established in the earth. Evil shall hunt the violent man to overthrow him. I know that the Lord will maintain the cause of the afflicted and the right of the poor. Surely the righteous shall give thanks unto thy name. The upright shall dwell in thy presence. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one day these type of people will be out of their element. There will be no place found for them when the books are opened. And that book of life. And what shall they do then? In the end thereof. Thank you for joining me on thenewsunit.com. Remember to visit the News Unit online at www.thenewsunit.com. This has been an information bulletin. And now I conclude this broadcast right here, right now, on the YouTube Video Network. Good day.
I made up a new dance.
What is it?
It's like, it's just weird. I don't know what to call it. Well, no, it's like, I already... Alright, do you want to see it?
Yeah.
Do you really want to see it?
Well, I know you want to show
it. Alright, you gotta play some music.
You want to know something?
On the E-way, doing like 110, 12, looking for the suspect, and I'm him. On the E-way, doing like 110, 12, looking for the suspect, and I'm him. On the E-way, doing like 110, 12, looking for the suspect, and I'm him. On the E-way, doing like 110, 12, looking for the suspect, and I'm him. I ain't even tripping, I ain't even have a box. I was in for 5 minutes, and a nigga heard the cops. Hopped in a whip, and a nigga went skirt, pedal to the metal till my motherfucking feet hurt. Pull the car over, shit, hell no. 459 with a blammy, that's an elbow. Went down once, told my mama I ain't going.
Oh my god, what a psycho. What an actual psycho. It's random. Wait,
Hello. Let's talk then.
Hello.
Let's talk.
Are you scared?
Let's talk then.
Oh my god.
Let's talk. What's up, bro?
You scaredy cat. Come on.
Let's talk. What's up?
What are you doing?
So, you've been wanting to talk for a while, so what is it?
Nothing. What
Get in the car.
What is it?
Nothing. I'm just giving you content. Is this what you want? Like, is this what you don't have on your strings to begin with? You got like 5 different people.
Tell me.
What?
I'm
Tell me.
serious.
You tell
Get in the
yourself.
car. Stop.
You don't even know what to say. Bro. Your girlfriend's getting cucked right now. You know what she's doing?
She's not my girlfriend anymore.
Oh, she's just getting fucked.
She's with another dude.
Look, I'm homeless, but these products are $1,000.
Stop. This is my
$1,000 products. $1,000 products.
Get out.
Hey.
Shut the fucking car, dog. Yo. What's up? Joshua, sit down.
Stop.
Hey, don't. This is not. This ain't the time. We're in the middle of the street. This ain't the time. This ain't the time. Y'all. All right. Brandon, bro, you gotta stop.
No, just get in the car. Get in the car.
You actually want? Are you trying to talk, homie? Listen, let's talk.
Content.
Here, come here. Let's talk.
I'm giving you content.
No, let's talk.
Get in the car. We'll drive off. Let's leave.
Bro,
Stop trying to be like me. Bro, you know I got content.
Hold on.
And my dick is big.
Brandon.
It's a camera.
Brandon. Listen, talk to you, bro. One-on-one, me and you. Let's have a chat.
I gotta go. We're doing some shit tonight in Porn Valley.
It's just making people fight.
You know I got.
Remember when I wanted to talk to you 2 nights ago?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you. You're scared. Don't try to
I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm trying to talk.
What do you want to talk
Let's talk
about?
away from all these people. Me and you. Away from all these people. Away from all these people.
That means this mic is better than Burger Planet.
He's dumb and just jumped over in your car. Just get in the car.
He's trying to be like me. He's trying to be like me.
You're better than the car.
He's not gonna hit you.
I'm not hitting no girl. Why do you act like I'm trying to hit you? Yo, you gotta smoke it, bro. Yo, when you want that smoke,
Shut up. Don't touch me.
When you try me, bro, you'll see what's good.
What's up? Hold up. Why you get in the car? Hold up, wait. Oh, I'm gonna hurt him.
No one's gonna hurt each other, bro. No one's gonna hurt.
Don't touch me. Wait.
No one's gonna hurt each other.
Don't touch me, bro. Don't touch me, bro. I'll fuck you up, kid.
What are you doing with the memes?
He's toxic. He's giving him I already did. Yeah,
I'm just trying to chat. If you want to talk for real, you let me know.
You don't need him.
I'm giving you content.
Stop it, I'm gonna call the police now.
You don't need that. Honestly. You don't need it. He literally just gave him...
Well, he jumped around the car. I wanted to have a conversation.
He just wants attention.
I know, that's why I'm okay. Like, fuck it, let's have a conversation.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, he's crazy. Try to fight. Go. You don't need that.
You know,
I know, that's what I said. I said that to you. You literally just gave him what he wanted.
I know, you don't need to fight my fights, dude. Come on, bro, I got stupid, bro.
He's crazy. You don't need that. You know what? You don't need that. Yeah.
Well, I don't need it, but I thought it was kind of funny, so I wanted to... I wanted to see what the fuck his problem was, because he always comes and, like, does shit. Let's talk one-on-one.
Wait, hold on. Take a picture of his license. Here, get out, hang on. Get out.
What happened?
Here, I'll take it.
What happened?
Take a picture of his license
What?
plate. Take a picture of his license plate.
Okay, whatever.
So that police can find him. Wait, get in the car, I have it.
I thought he was trying to, honestly, like, fight. Like, I'm here, but
Come on.
I prefer to talk shit down, or talk shit out, but, that was up to him. I was trying to get one-on-one away from everyone.
He's not trying to DM me. He's like, let's make money together. Like, he's a weirdo.
Okay, guys, can we go? Can we
Yeah, we can go.
I have the plate number.
He's an idiot.
I know he wants attention, but I wanted to talk one-on-one away from everyone for a reason. I wanted to see, I wanted to see if he was actually going to do all the stuff that he said he's been wanting to do. Away from everyone, away from you, away from you girls.
Now it's like you triggered, you need to calm down. You gotta stop triggered. Yeah, like, that's not cool. Like, you're like our little angel, you shouldn't be triggered. Okay, is this him though?
Because when you got in the car, that's when I
don't know. Let me see.
Probably. He's honestly coming for you. I think it's him. I haven't called the cops.
Well, that's not coming for me, but okay.
Block that.
Yeah, I'm gonna block it.
Hey, I don't need you to find my fights, but you held it down, homie.
You understand, bro? I know what the fuck I have to do, but I'll fuck that kid up.
Guys, we're almost there, okay?
I know, bro.
You fucking hate us.
Bro, I'm telling you, the only reason I got out is because he got in your car. That's the only reason. I just wanted to get him the fuck out, bro. I don't fuck with that, bro. It's fine.
And I knew he wasn't gonna touch me, so
I would never hit someone first, bro.
You don't
hit me, he's done.
I'm trying to do my best to be a good person my own way.
Okay, well, let's shake. Listen, and there's no beef, there's no bullshit, but you gotta, just don't sucker punch people, all that stuff.
There's no beef, there's no bullshit, but like, you think you could not say anything about me? In the future, do you think you could, like,
I could easily not say anything about you. That's easy.
There's no talking, and I don't think, if you want to think, like, if you want to figure something out, like a boxing match, bro. was last time? Last time. Because last time was bad. They were the best of times. They were the best of the meth of time. They were the worst. They were the worst of time. Someone told me about that recently. Sunglasses at night? I think he means sunglasses in the shade. What? You want to see daytime? Okay, let me see. No, just hit me. Daytime was, and is any of these? So look around and slow the fuck down. Look at these things here, dude. I know. Super loud though.
They said you need a different bow. This is the only one they have.
Violin bow.
They only have a violin one.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people talking about Ruin. It's in the wrong key on that last. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I heard you. There's a delay for them, so everything we do, they hear it like a minute later.
Shows on terrible. And they don't think I'm like represented. I haven't touched the show now in like 2 weeks. Before there was like 5 months. So.
shooter, you just playing on computers. Got the gang on like scooters, gang banging at Hooters. Bitch, bitch, bitch. Smoking on tobacco. Smoking on tobacco.
Hey! Jimmy's here. No, you gotta go inside and fucking deal with him. Turn it off! Ha! What? You gotta come in and deal with him right now. What? You need to come inside and deal with him. Bring that in. It's too late to be doing that. Fucking noisy. What? It's too late to be making all that fucking noise anyway.
It's only 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock.
No, Mom said he's all fucking hammered.
Taking him home now.
morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're broadcasting live on the YouTube video network again with the news unit. The information presented on here, not necessarily that of myself or anyone else. This is for educational and entertainment purposes only, of course. Can neither confirm nor deny the accuracy of any of it. But we'll take a look at it anyway to try to find the truth in the news. It's Friday, November 16th, 2018. Current time is 15 hours, 45 minutes. Coordinated Universal Time. Well, guess what? Luca's back again and his YouTube pals, and they're now accusing the news unit of a mental illness. They have me diagnosed. These must be online YouTube mental health evaluators that have been studying the news unit. It all started back when Luca, who was Cryptocurrency Watch Group, and his pal trader Glenn from allegedly Spain in Western Europe, wanted to get reinstated on the chat room in the news unit, so I did. And then I guess that wasn't enough, and then they had all sorts of videos and innuendos about the news unit, this and that, and then he ended up turning tail and running for a while, but he's back. The man is back. His fellows, his lewd fellows of the baser sort, are back together again, and they demonstrate their own madness. I kind of like how you put it, all in my West Coast correspondents in here, how they're descending into madness. And they are descending into madness. We have Luca again from Chicago. I don't know if he's a rent-a-cop or what he is.
Yeah, well, how is he going to react when he gets the knock on the door from the FBI? You won't see. He'll disappear faster. You never seen something vaporize like this guy's going to vaporize.
Exactly. So Luca's Confederate now, but this is the interesting part. Luca's decided to get some more names behind him to help him out on YouTube and do more videos now about the news unit. And they're on the attack. And here's the latest suspects. Believe it or not, it's some of our own that we can't even have in here anymore. Cryptocurrency Watch Group, of course, that's Luca. Hashtag CCW group. That's kind of a cute little group of letters. Reverend Tacos Guidos Mananeros. We know about him. He's been playing with his little beanie babies lately, talking about the news unit. Then you got Trader Glenn over there in Spain, a big trader of the markets. Gary Rich, I was surprised to see in here too, making derogatory comments. Counterpoint Corner, same thing. And now we got to add the Maestro weight to the list. He's a suspect. Maestro seems to get all giddy and happy about all this kind of stuff and hang with these guys, and it's like, what's going on here? Suspect. So, you know, from the way the news unit used to be, with just a group of people that like to get together and talk about current events and cut up together or whatever and just have a time hanging out, broadcasting and so forth. Now we got all this contention going on here with these guys. They like to create contention. They've got me all studied out. Let's take a look at some of these videos. We might as well get right into it to get to the meat of the matter. We'll watch this video for starters. I didn't know this, but according to Cryptocurrency Watch Group, the news unit, he's got new unit, he can't even spell, was diagnosed by doctors with bipolar disorder. It says here, early summer this year, 2018, David, aka News Unit, was diagnosed with bipolar disorder by doctors at a hospital in Wisconsin, which Dr. Phil was one of the doctors. To see David.
Sorry, what clown is written this up?
Probably Luca, because he can't spell and he can't run sentence structure together.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just fun to read, isn't it? And I'm reading it the way it is, so you know you get to get the feel of it. Dr. Phil was one of the doctors to see David. Last name we're keeping anonymous due to patient privacy, and Dr. Phil released a statement saying, quote, news unit is showing severe depression. Yeah. He would not go on to say any more due to the Patient Privacy Act. We'll keep you updated as we get something in by the doctors. Well, keep us updated. We were curious we certainly wouldn't want to be not updated.
So first of all, Luke is bullying now, so we're going to start by flagging his channel.
There you go. Let's do that.
It's just the beginning.
Exactly. And Cryptocurrency, he's got down here, Cryptocurrency Watch Group, a name you can trust. Got his link there. Since our launch, April 2016, 1.1 million people visit our site and all this, and he's bragging about it. Brand new team. They got a team, all right. They got Reverend Tacos on the team, Trader Glenn, Gary Rich, Counterpoint Corner, and the Maestro Way on the team, it looks like, too. We're still investigating. But it's amazing how mutiny inside the news unit group has taken place here a little bit now. And trouble on the interior, so we've had to definitely scale back a lot of invites until further advised.
Which channel? What's his channel these days? Is it GRP? Is it Watch Group? Is it?
It is. It's a long name here. It's capital C Cryptocurrency and then no spaces. Capital W Watch. Capital G Group. Cryptocurrency Watch Group, all together with capital C, W, and G, and then the space with the hashtag CCW Group in all capitals.
No, he's okay. He's got it.
Yeah, it's nice and confusing.
It's probably.
Let me play this for you here. It's very short. It's 3 minutes and 17 seconds. They got me diagnosed as bipolar disorder here. Let's listen in.
Bipolar disorder, also known as manic depressive illness, is a brain disorder that causes unusual shifts in mood, energy, activity levels, and the ability to carry out day-to-day tasks.
Let's call Hillbilly. He's not answering. He shut his phone off. Coward. Look at him.
There are 4 basic types of bipolar disorder, all of them involve clear changes in mood, energy, and activity levels. These moods range from periods of extremely upbeat and energized behavior known as manic episodes to very sad, down, or hopeless.
Yeah, what's up?
Put the link to his channel in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I can't find it.
I will do so.
Yeah, no more wrenches for all the people.
Oh no, nobody's getting wrenches, man. There's
belly aching.
Those days are over now.
Too many vipers in the den here.
Yep. A den of vipers.
Yep. You're all getting your craniums cracked here if you step out of line.
The news unit. We gotta find my channel now. You can't even navigate.
A lot of these newbies don't understand there's years of history behind this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they don't even have a fraction of the picture.
Newbies don't understand them.
All right, let's put the link in here. YouTube.
Alright, there we go. You're fine, Vanessa.
You're fine, but we still ain't dishing out wrenches for a while.
No.
We're gonna put a hold on that until further advised, and we'll trickle back in here. That's because we got a lot to talk about in regards to this. So they got me. They're explaining bipolar disorder, so we'll continue.
Periods known as depressive episodes.
I'm behind everything evil, huh, James?
Less severe manic periods are known as hypomanic episodes. Bipolar I disorder defined by manic episodes that last at least 7 days, or by manic symptoms that are so severe that the person needs immediate hospital care. Bipolar disorder. Depressive episodes occur as well, typically lasting at least 2 weeks. Episodes of depression with mixed features having the depression and manic symptoms at the same time are also possible.
I should just go over to his house and knock on his door at fucking midnight like he does me. What do you want? Oh, you're laying down, okay. What the hell are you typing there? What? Typing! So I'll tell him you're getting pissed off. What else should I tell him? I was thinking about going downtown for a little while here. Because I'm not going anywhere. For a month, you wanna just... Get going, folks! I don't know.
Bipolar I disorder defined by a pattern of depressive episodes and hypomanic episodes, but not the full-blown manic episodes described above. Cyclothymic disorder, also called cyclothymia, defined by numerous periods of hypomanic symptoms as well as numerous periods of depressive symptoms lasting for at least 2 years, 1 year in children and adolescents. However, the symptoms do not meet the diagnostic requirements for a hypomanic episode and a depressive episode. Other specified and unspecified bipolar and related disorders defined by bipolar disorder symptoms that do not match the 3 categories listed above. Signs and symptoms. People with bipolar disorder experience periods of unusually intense emotion, changes in sleep patterns and activity levels, and unusual behaviors.
Alright. We flagged him up pretty good. Let's see what YouTube does. Probably nothing, but...
These distinct periods are called mood episodes. Mood episodes are drastically different from the moods and behaviors that are typical for the person. Extreme changes in energy, activity, and sleep go along with mood episodes.
And he's got circle jerker corruption keeps on winning. It sounds to me like maybe Silver Gold Fag is involved in this too a little bit.
It wouldn't surprise me. Of course, that's Trader Glenn behind all those. But
right.
What a mental case, right?
Yep.
I mean,
it's interesting. And now wait till you see this other video they got.
Pitch 5 of these clowns together, you don't get a proper functioning brain out of it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You're just.
They're letting me know they're back.
Oh yeah, they're really impacting your life, dude.
It's not like he's a stranger.
You're right.
I really hope he comes back.
Well, if you hear something or you see something, by all means say something to me, okay?
Right, and me and Gary trying to find out what happened to him.
So earlier, as many of you may know or may not know, we tried to get Luca, Cryptocurrency Watch Group, on here with the news unit to have a little arbitration hearing about what his problem was with the news unit. And Luca turned out to be in contempt of the People's Court of Public Opinion. Guilty, and you lose Chi-Chi. That's the verdict. So that case is closed. Luca never showed up, Cryptocurrency Watch Group, and he terminated his channels on YouTube and his Twitter channel. It's all gone, completely gone.
Ran like the bitch he is.
That case is closed, but guess what? If you go to YouTube and these guys are just broadcasting their own evidence, you know? Cryptocurrency Watch Group, which is his main channel. He took it down on YouTube, 2 channels, Cryptocurrency Watch Group and Watch GRP. And his Twitter account's gone too, so. He tweeted me, they said he was going to come on at 8 p.m. Central Time and he never showed up. And then he ended up taking his channels down, so he turned tail and ran. It could be an official operation, who knows? And you try to find it, no longer there. Yeah. And that's the end of it. That is the end of Cryptocurrency Watch Group, and Watch GRP was the other one. Bring up the charts and start looking at this. And by the way, the Cryptocurrency Watch Group, he had all sorts of equipment there in boxes, like all these different motherboards and stuff, and mining equipment.
Another crypto loser.
So he had an Asus Prime Z270A. Maybe he's waiting to sell these for higher prices. He's probably just stacking them, like he stacks whatever, just to flip them, or maybe he's building mining equipment more. I don't know. Who cares? But anyway.
Can you imagine the losses that guy's incurred?
Oh, man. To save face, right? All right, so let's look at the charts. That still shows that it's available, but when you click on it, it says this channel does not exist. Therefore, Luca has terminated his channels. He was so concerned about me reinstating him on my chats and comments, so I did, in cryptocurrencies. We're going to maintain sort of a watch. Now, Crypto Watch Group is gone. So we don't have them to help watch the cryptos anymore with Luca, because Luca was more interested in chasing the news unit around, accusing me of cyber stalking. And he's gone now. So I'm going to have to take the reins about talking about Bitcoin and cryptos again. Oh, please, I'm glad I didn't do that. So anyway, let's, the reason I took a look at this was because Taco speaks out too. Listen to this.
Oy vey smear, oy vey smear. Dave is trolling and cyberbullying again. Oy vey smear, oy vey smear, oy vey smear. Dave Casper of the news unit versus cryptocurrency watch crew. Tune in for the latest events. It's the news unit versus cryptocurrency watch crew in the battle of wigs for supremacy. Who will win this battle? Who will win this? Take on the news unit. We must defeat the news unit.
So it's all about defeating the news unit. I'm just going to skip through some of these real quick and just give you the highlights. Let me show you why I was concerned about Gary Rich here, if I could find it. Let me go to this video here.
Alright, I'll look. Go look, because he left me comments on my channel.
And notice how they're talking together. Listen to this shit.
Two different handles. Cryptocurrency Watch Group and the no, I'm shocked that he'd go away this quickly. His comments.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, this is when they showed up on my channel with tacos. But here's the weird part. Luca decides he's going to be cute on his videos. And he does this video titled FBI Agent the News Unit, Reverend Tacos, Guidos, Mananeros. I don't understand this, but he starts to show Rachel Reenstra's Davenport. Listen, we'll see if Taco shows up. I'm going to send a message off the cryptocurrency watch group and see what happens.
Cryptocurrency watch group is gone.
Good.
I can't find this channel.
You're shitting me.
I'm serious. His channels are gone, and his comments that he's supposed to be on my.
What I want to know is why he's opening up Rachel Reenstra into this. Well, what's the point? You know, we took that video down a long time ago, remember? I took it down. I don't know what the hell's wrong with these people.
On YouTube? His channel is MIA.
No, he's still there.
No, I'm still there.
Functions here, trying to get this thing straightened out.
But I'm thinking, like, I still can't figure. I'm role playing that I'm a dumb guy. I can't figure out. But then getting back to cryptocurrency watch, how come he's MIA? I can't figure it out. What drove him away?
Fucking crazy.
I can't believe it.
So anyway, let's see here. Let me find this little message here if I can find it. The damn message, I can't find it now.
Alright, I'll look.
It's not the one. This might be it.
It's not like he's a stranger.
You're right. Developing, how's that? Now here's Tacos with his
folks, it's Tacos.
Beanie Babies.
It's your one and only best friend, Tacos. That's why you listen to his channel. Okay, smear. Alright, my friends, it is Wednesday, November the 14th. 2000.
Yeah, I can't even listen to this stuff, you know, it's just like, it's just too crazy. You talk about mental illness. Look at this guy holding these little dollies.
Not anymore. I remember like 5 years ago, he used to be really funny. He had on guests, entertainers, he had on a lot of good comedy, good content, very good original content. I remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's Saturday morning, November the 8th, 2014. This is the news unit with a live emergency transmission. I repeat, this is a live emergency transmission, much like a red alert that you've heard on YouTube before.
Remember a time when
I think Tacos is going through withdrawal because he doesn't get on. He's not allowed on the news unit anymore.
I think he's going through menopause.
Could be.
Poor Tacos.
Man, oh man, oh man. I'll tell you what, there's a real suspicious bunch over here growing. The list is starting to grow a little bit. I'm getting a little bit... That's why I pulled the wrenches, man.
Are you getting scurred, Dave?
No, I just pulled the wrenches. Yeah, I'm getting scurred like Jason at 4. He's scurred. Speaking of which, what's he talking about here? He got into it with Bitcoin Ben, I guess.
Yeah, but he made up. I listened to the video.
Oh, they kissed and made up now?
Yeah, and did you know... Hey, where do you think Bitcoin Ben lives?
Missouri, I thought.
Well, guess what? If you listen to that video...
Yeah?
He said Bitcoin Ben's coming over this weekend or whatever.
Oh, Florida.
He lives in Florida now.
You know, he's got another place, that's all.
Oh, you think he's got a second home, or...?
Yeah, simple.
Alright, well, I don't know. I don't know if he moved entirely.
Or maybe.
Those guys, you want to talk about shady.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. They put the slim in shady.
I keep boiling my milk. Too far. I'm just making some warm drinks over here because it's cold. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're just kind of looking into this fact-finding mission on Luca. Title of my video is YouTube ban. This goes off the meter of the news unit. How come I can't see the title here? Just be. Just be? Question mark.
Be, baby.
Just be, baby. I can't believe I found that song of Just Be.
Yeah, it's good shit, huh?
It makes no sense at all. Listen to the lyrics. I'm just gonna read them. Let's get old together. Let's be unhappy forever. Because there's no one in this world that I'd rather be unhappy with. Let's be exposed and unprotected. My. Let's see one another when we're weak. Let's go our separate ways in the night like two moths. So you can do what you want, basically. In the night, like two moths, you go your separate ways. But know that you're flying home to me, so you actually come home later. Isn't that weird? I was born thinking it would all be dreamy, but I know that I wouldn't be happy that way. You wear me out with frustration and heartache and anger, but we wait for the wave to wash it away. Don't say nothing, just sit next to me. Don't say nothing. Shh. Just be, just be, just be. Let's get together. Let's unfold one another. And watch all the little things that once drew me to you eventually get on my nerves. I wear you out with frustration and heartache and anger, but we wait for the wave just to wash it away. Don't say nothing. Just sit next to me. And don't say nothing. Shh. Just be, just be, just be. When you're sick of the everyday, when you're tired of my voice, when you tell me you'll walk out that door, that's when I know that you'll stay. Don't say nothing, just sit next to me. Don't say nothing, just be, just be. Don't say nothing. Just sit next to me. Say nothing, just be, just be, just be. Don't say nothing. Shh. Well, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Just be. What the fuck? You know?
It does.
That's the new normal. Luke ought to take his DSM and see if he can psychoanalyze some of these other channels like Rachel Reenstra and Just Be and all the rest of it. Anyway, Luke is back, but we'll just flag his channel.
Light him up.
Light him up, yep. So there you are, the madness continues. So you say Jason and Ford kissed and made up, huh?
Yeah, he said he wasn't gonna let it ruin his relationship with Ben.
Looks like Florida stays Republican. Is it the one called I Was Wrong About Ben?
I think so.
Yeah. I don't even want to look at him. I can't stand that cue ball. He's another one descending into madness. There's just too much madness and folly on here. Madness, folly everywhere you look. On YouTube, lewd fellows of the baser sort, madness. It's extreme folly, headstrong passion, rashness that act in opposition to reason. Madness. All sorts of absurdities. Lewd fellows of the baser sort. Want to talk about the crotch all the time with tacos? Lewd fellows of the baser sort. Uh-oh. Florida recount's still underway. That's another madness. The madness and folly of our voting system. We actually got some snow last night, but it melted now. We had a dusting.
Did you guys hit the club? The clubs?
We just went to the casino and played some free play. I actually won a couple $100, so that was good. We got right out of there. And then, did you hear us in there for a while?
Early.
Yeah. Florida recount's still underway. That recount shit, man, that's really, that's even corrupt. The whole thing is just a nutty thing. Box 10, what are they doing? They're still recounting. Oh, they look like they're busy recounting. Look at, they all took a break. They ain't doing shit. They're doing as little as possible. Where's that noise coming from? I might get somebody calling me. Working from home all day?
What's that? No, I'm on vacation this week.
Oh, I got you. Did you get yourself some platinum yesterday?
I did not. Probably looking at the purchase in early December.
Yeah, December is typically a very bad month for metals.
I'm kind of hoping so.
Look at every December. Look at the December charts for the last 10 years. They typically dump in December. Big money dumps, so they don't have to pay taxes, is what it appears.
NVIDIA crashed. NVIDIA nurses crypto hangover as demand for mining chips evaporates.
My mom just called. She said, I think everybody's going nuts. She said.
Oh, is she listening to the garbage?
Yeah, but she's looking at something else and she talked, you know. She said, I think everything's going nuts. She said, I think people are just losing their minds.
Just like her son.
Yeah. She said that, well, even she, when she goes out, you know, people that, you know, she knows that she used to work with, even in those groups, it's kind of weird anymore. You know, people don't, like, really associate in the same manner anymore. They're kind of like, yeah, even when you go to an event, it's like, she said, I went to this event, she says, to meet people one time, and she said, and I get there, and then nobody talks to each other, they're all on their cell phones, she said. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So what did I go
Did you tell her that Venus was in retrograde, Dave?
Yeah, I didn't tell her that, no.
Well, that's what you gotta tell Mom. That's why people are losing their minds, remember?
What did I go there for? She said so I could watch everybody talk on their cell phones and not talk to me. You know what I mean? I said, well, what you failed to realize, Mom, is that they were actually talking to each other. And they just, they're talking to this, you know, if you had yours, you could have texted the girls standing, you know, across the table from you, and you could all had a nice little meeting, and then they could have left, you know.
Did you tell her this is the new digital dictatorship and centralized surveillance regime she lives in, Dave?
Yeah, she knows all that. We're all connected. It's awesome.
Step into the matrix.
Yeah.
Matrix, that's right.
I ain't stepping. I'm stepping on it, and I'm stepping over it, but I'm, you know, I'm not stepping into it. You know, I'll step on it as much as possible.
Let's see here.
They made sure that Nicholas Cruz, the kid that shot all those students in Broward County, had his right to vote. Sheriff Israel went to jail to deliver ballots to all the prisoners before they voted, you know, make sure everybody had a vote. Got to make sure they got their rights to vote. What a headline that was. Well, we know all in gold is standing zero hedge.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. General Electric extends losses down as much as 4.8%. They have a picture of an elephant in a room.
What the hell's going to happen to GE?
It may go, guys. We got some major implosions on the horizon here.
Yeah, but here's the thing: GE makes all those engines for all the Boeings and everything.
Maybe Rolls Royce will make everything, Dave.
Well, that too.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff would get sold off. Somebody would keep that business.
Could be Rockwell. Maybe it'll go to Rockwell Automation or something.
Yeah.
Maybe Rockwell will buy it all out.
You see the federal judge overturned Trump, and they're restoring Jim Acosta's credentials?
No, I didn't see they restored it, no.
Oh, yeah. Trump's going to go nuclear.
Oh, yeah. Well, he might kick them all out of the White House then.
That's what he says. He says he has the...
I think he should. I think he should kick them out at once.
I think he should, too. Clear them all.
Clear them right out of there and let them stand on the sidewalk for a long time. In the snow.
Secret Service, get them all out. Throw them out.
Throw them right out on the sidewalk outside the fence.
I'd say, I'll be nice today. Let them grab their coats before they're tossed. Get them out.
And then every once in a while, somebody can come out and give a statement, and then go back in the White House.
That's all we need. We don't need the questions.
No. What the hell you need the questions for? Yeah, you don't even need them in there. Just let the White House spokesperson come out, give a briefing to the camera.
Because they don't ask questions. They give speeches.
Right.
Get them out.
Right, they really don't ask questions. You're right. They don't ask questions. They just create more problems and contention, and what they're doing is
talking points. They
are effectively playing lawyer and cross-examining. They're cross-examining all the time.
No, listen, they're not even that, Dave. They are opposing politicians.
You're right.
That's all. That's what they are.
It is terrible.
Get them out. Get a rope.
I say get them out. Yeah, let's get them right out of there, man.
Get a rope.
Get them out, Mr. President. Get a rope.
Get a rope.
Yeah, I agree. Get them right out, man. Get them out. The indefinite revocation of Jim Acosta's press credentials came on the heels of a heated exchange between President Trump and Acosta. A judge today ordered the White House to restore his credentials as the case progresses. Wow.
As you know, Mr. President, the caravan was not an invasion. It's a group of migrants moving up from Central America towards the border with the U.S.
Thank you for telling me.
And why did you characterize it as such?
Yeah, look how they do that, eh?
Thank you, Mr. President. I wanted to challenge you on one of the statements that you made in the tail end of the campaign in the midterms.
Here we go.
Well, if you don't mind, Mr. President, that this caravan was an invasion. As you know, Mr. President,
I consider it to be an invasion.
As you know, Mr. President, the caravan was not an invasion.
I'm glad he's a businessman and he treats us like a business and you don't fuck around, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He does. Yeah, I say throw them all the fuck out of there, completely. They ought to be standing out on Pennsylvania Avenue by the fence, don't you think? That's where I think they should be. They don't deserve to be in the White House at all. Period.
It's a group of migrants moving up from Central America towards the border with the U.S.
Thank you for telling me.
And why did you characterize it as such?
As I consider it an invasion, you and I have a difference of opinion.
But do you think that you demonized immigrants in this election to try to keep them?
I want them to come into the country, but they have to come in legally. You know, they have to come and get through a process.
How many times you got to tell these people that over and over again? You know? Really?
I want it to be a process, and I want people to...
And now they're mocking Trump. They're just jumping right over the fence. Even I think somebody told them to stand down, the military. Somebody's getting in the way of all this, too. You know, they're all up to no good. Even the military.
Mm-hmm.
and the Border Patrol, they're all up to no good. Somebody's in there going, fuck Trump, we're just going to, you know, tell you guys to stand down, let them crawl over the fence, and over they come now. By San Diego.
Come in, and we need the people. Your campaign. Wait. You know why we need the people, don't you? Because we have hundreds of companies moving in. We need the people.
But your campaign had an ad showing migrants climbing over walls and so on.
That's true. But they weren't actors.
They're not going to be doing that.
They weren't actors. Well, no, it's true. Do you think they were actors? They weren't actors. They didn't come from Hollywood. These were people. This was an actual, you know, it happened a few days ago. And
they're hundreds of miles away, though. They're hundreds and hundreds of miles away. That's not an invasion.
Honestly, I think you should let me run the country. You run CNN.
Right.
And if you did it well, your ratings.
Let me ask you. If I may ask one other question, Mr. President. If I may ask one other question, are you worried?
That's enough. That's enough.
Mr. President,
that's enough.
Ask one of the other folks.
That's enough.
Pardon me, ma'am. Mr. President,
that's enough.
Mr. President, one other question, if I may ask, on the Russia investigation, are you concerned that you may have?
I'm not concerned about anything with the Russian investigation because it's a hoax. That's enough. Put down the mic.
Mr. President, are you worried about indictments coming down in this investigation? Mr. President,
I'll tell you what, CNN should be ashamed of itself having you working for them. You are a rude, terrible person. You should.
I love it.
Shouldn't be working for CNN. Go ahead.
I think that's unfair.
You're a very rude person. The way you treat Sarah Huckabee is horrible. And the way you treat other people are horrible. You shouldn't treat people that way. Go ahead.
In Jim's defense, I've traveled with him and watched him. He's a diligent reporter who busts his
Well, I'm not a big fan of yours either, so
I understand.
To be honest.
So let me ask you a question if I can. You repeatedly said...
You are the best.
Mr. President, you repeatedly... Oh,
Trump don't give a fuck, does he?
No.
I mean, you know, what we don't know about Trump, he's been in, you know, big board meetings for business behind the scenes that nobody's ever seen, you know, other than the people there. He's not, like, intimidated by shit, you know?
Over the course, just sit down, please. But when you report fake news, when you report fake news, which CNN does a lot, you are the enemy of the people. Go ahead,
Mr. President. Over the course of the last several days of the campaign, sir, at the end of the campaign, you repeatedly said that Americans need to fear Democrats. You said Democrats would unleash a wave of violent crime that endangers families everywhere. Why are you pitting Americans? Why are you pitting Americans against one another, sir?
Peter. What are you trying to be him?
No.
That video right there cuts out. So, Jim Acosta gets his press pass back, huh? Get him out.
Toss him out. And nice working with you. Maybe not.
Winter Storm Avery is moving out now.
Jeez. A named storm, what a joke.
Yeah, that is a joke. It's been a joke for a long time.
It really has been.
Yeah. Melania looks pretty unhappy too lately with people in the White House. I bet you wouldn't want to be a woman and cross her either. She's got a definite look upon her, you know? She's got that risky look.
Oh, yeah, she does.
She's got enough cash money to take care of it too, huh?
Unlimited cash money.
Mm-hmm.
Unlimited cash money.
They don't fuck with her really, do they? They don't put her in the school, you know, too much and all that shit with kids. And, you know, they don't try to... I don't think she puts up with them too good. I think she's too, I don't know, I'm trying to describe the way she is. She's too, she's of a serious nature, and they can't seem to creep into there and get a hold of her, you know what I mean? They can't fuck with her too much. Does that make sense? They can't, the biblical term is, plow with his heifer, in a way. They can't mess with her, man. She's a strong woman. She's strong-willed, you know. And she doesn't talk too much either, I don't think. She keeps her mouth down, you know.
Punch Bowl, you're absolutely right. Alex is gone.
Yeah, what the hell happened to Alex Jones?
No, not Alex. It's some clown in the chat. I just fucking legend.
I was just saying, what happened to Alex Jones too? He's like gone too.
Yeah, he's been. Yeah, that guy's a real snake.
Yeah, I don't trust that outfit either.
Yeah, for the group, Punch Bowl has been here from pretty much day one.
Oh yeah, Punch Bowl's been here for a long time.
Yeah, and you're not a mod, Punch Bowl, only because Dave had to take extreme measures. So for a while here, we're not handing out wrenches. Dave's not handing out wrenches. But you're fine.
Yeah, he's the guy on the East Coast that used to trade the stocks too.
Yep.
I forgot his old name. What was your old name, Punch Bowl?
Lukewarm.
Lukewarm, that's right.
Yep. Yep. I smashed him, Punch Bowl. Yeah, I know you don't care. Nobody fucking... I mean, if you care about having a wrench or getting blocked, you got real problems. You got real mental problems.
Yeah, you need to go hang out with the resistance chicks or somebody like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's just... They think that, you know, the losers over there like Chris Holman interpret a wrench as a sign of love from those two Sasquatches.
Right.
Oh man, those girls were really fucked up, man. Daddy really did a number on them. He's a hillbilly.
Black Friday.
It's next week, Dave. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
It's next week. Ah, fuck.
Don't be a victim, they say in Madison. They got a big report on it here. Don't be a victim. Crowded stores, people bumping into each other.
Uh-oh. Yep. Be safe, Dave.
Be safe. Black Friday.
Don't make Black Friday Black Friday.
All about being safe.
That's right. Keep it kosher, man.
Always lock your car doors. Park in welded areas. Avoid parking next to vehicles with dark tinted windows. Have your car keys in your hand before you walk through the parking lot. Be aware of your surroundings. Anyone who may be following you, don't focus on your smartphone or listen to an iPod. That can distract you from being aware of your surroundings. Don't purchase more than you can carry. Oh my God, listen to this. Lock packages in the trunk if you have an SUV. Use a shade, tarp, or blanket to cover what's in the back. Leave nothing in plain sight. Inside the store, avoid bringing a lot of cash. Pay with credit cards or check. Take anything you don't need out of your wallet. Don't bring a purse, just a wallet. Make your wallet hard to grab. Wow, we gotta worry about everything, don't we?
Make sure you get all that stuff done, Dave.
Look at all this stuff. There's like 19, 20, 20, 20. Avoid this shopping with children. Holy shit, identity fraud. What the hell? You know? A whole list of do's and don'ts.
A whole list of don'ts. All right. Damn it. You know, Dave, I've got a foot of ash, on my windowsill.
You can't even breathe over there.
According to Ted Denning.
Right, you're taping your windows and everything.
Yeah.
You got your frogman mask on.
You missed Ted.
Oh yeah, university mandates all students to take diversity and inclusion courses now. God bless America.
That's right, Gord. Dave's The Empire Strikes Back.
Mm-hmm. There's still hundreds of people missing in California.
I know.
They all got burned up, man.
Mm-hmm.
I bet even their bones got pulverized into ash. What do you think?
Very possible.
Well, you showed the videos of people trying to get out.
Well, I mean, once that burns the body up, and then it burns the bones, it just turns, those bones become like, you know, just like wood, and then it just keeps burning and burning and burning.
Yeah, it's like a crematory oven. You just turn to ash.
Yeah.
Yep. See, the videos that you showed, those are the people that got out.
Right.
Obviously they got out or you wouldn't see the video. But there's a lot of people that probably didn't get out.
Yeah.
You never saw those videos.
No, and they burned in their car and there's nothing but ashes.
Exactly.
Just ashes. That's it. There's not even hair or nothing.
Dust to dust, ash to ash.
Right. So they didn't even have to pay for a crematory.
Got away cheap, Dave.
Yep.
It's only around $1,200 to $1,500 to be cremated. Much, much cheaper than the $10,000 to $20,000 for a casket. So that's why everybody's being cremated these days.
Right.
It's all about money, of course. Even though, you know, nothing's about money.
Right, that money don't matter. Trump's going to visit California now, yeah. Here's a POTUS girl right here, Chrissy, Sassy Mod 7. Keeping an eye out for Ted Denning.
Crying Ted.
Crying Ted, yeah. Just be. Inflation keeps going up in Zimbabwe, too.
Just keep working, dude. Are you going to get it working, or are you going to send it off?
No, I'll play with it. Hearing what? Alzheimer's? Oh, for God's sakes. Here's a meteorologist guy. That's your one. Is that the guy you follow? Ryan Moo or whatever? Moo? Is that one of them? I thought you.
Who are you talking to?
All in Gold. I think he's the one that is this guy. I'm not sure if this is one of them or not. Ryan M-A-U-E is a meteorologist.
Yeah.
He tweeted, when it comes to New York City mayors and New Jersey governors, gross incompetence in the face of extreme weather is a feature of their leadership.
It's a very, very accurate statement.
Oh, I thought he's talking about, like there's global warming, they're not doing anything about it, but maybe
No, they're saying that they're trying to blame the weather forecasters for the accurate forecast.
They're trying to blame the weather forecasters.
Yeah, the governors are blaming the weather forecasters that they had no idea that it was going to be 6 inches of snow, and they were unprepared, and it was.
Oh, okay. He didn't explain himself too much here.
No, he's put multiple threads out. He's been explaining it.
Okay, I just saw this one.
Yeah, I know, but because there's a previous post where it says that the New Jersey governor was up there giving a speech about it.
Really?
And he's saying, guys, this is what they do.
Wow, they're blaming the weathermen.
Yeah.
For actually forecasting an accurate forecast.
Yeah.
They're not paying attention to the right data is what's going on.
No, they're not, Dave. And that's his point.
You know, they're probably watching agenda-free TV or somebody
yeah,
like.
Exactly. These guys are famous for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're politicians. I mean, come on.
Yeah, see, they always have to get somebody that gives them the official. Even if it's snowing out, they don't know it's snowing until somebody tells them.
That's right. Yeah.
That's how fucking they are.
God forbid they're actually, engaged as a human being.
Like if they see a big F5 tornado coming at them, they say, well, we need to get confirmation.
We need to get the official report of that from our... And then they got some blowjob in-house... they got some fucking amateur douchebag who's making like $150,000 off the tax payroll.
Oh, yeah.
Is the official governor's
He's the weather liaison or something.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Right, and he don't know jack shit.
And that guy's sitting watching pornography 24 hours and 24 hours a day.
And every once in a while he goes on AccuWeather to try to figure something out or something.
Right. Oh, it's not going to be a big deal.
Yeah.
I don't need to tell the governor anything.
What an idiot.
What a bunch of monkeys.
And then Ryan even posted main problem for drivers that many are just not capable of driving in adverse conditions. Yeah, he's right.
That too.
Or their car is a piece of shit. It really is, yeah.
Yep.
Nobody's taught to have the right tires anymore or anything. They just kind of...
Yeah, I mean, people in less than a year's time just all of a sudden forget that snow exists and ice and cold freezing temperatures and what that does to the roadways and sidewalks and stairs. Come on, people.
That's how dumb how dumbed down everybody's getting. But
exactly.
And how connected to their app they are. They're all connected to the apps.
Mm-hmm. They're assholes connected to the apps. I think that the internet plugs into their asshole.
So you're listening to the Peace and Quiet broadcast on the YouTube Video Network. There's no point in getting all revved up on here today. Oh, Jason Ford is moving from cryptos to cannabis, even some more now.
Great.
He selected 8 people for a CBD trial. So he's a clinical CBD specialist now. 4.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, look at him, man.
I told you about the Three Amigos. He got into that fight with Bitcoin Ben. He got ostracized.
And Olin said they kissed and made up, maybe, or something.
Yeah, that's what I told you this morning. Remember the new video he had? I said, have you seen the new JSnip 4 video? And he said, yeah, I think I've seen that.
Yeah. And then Olin pointed out that Bitcoin Ben may be living in Florida, too.
That's what JSnip said. He's coming over. He's like, oh, he lives in Florida. He said he lives in Florida.
Yeah.
I thought he was from St. Louis or something.
Yeah, he was. JSnip 4 is now
Well, all their wives are going to kick him out, so then they can all live together in the crypto shack. He feels left out. He wants back in the club. He wants to be part of the Four Amigos now. We're going to get to see that $2,000 Bitcoin after all, Dave?
Probably.
Going to get to that $20 Litecoin like Charlie Lee says soon?
I would more or less believe what Charlie Lee says than anybody.
Well, he said it was going to 20. You didn't believe JSnip 4 or JSnip 4's guy or Charlie Lee?
I would believe Charlie Lee.
So do you buy at 20? Or do you wait?
Wait.
You wait for 10?
Sure. If it gets to 10, you wait again. Cryptos to cannabis.
As soon as JSnip 4 gets a kitty cat, then you know it's all over, man. Have a crypto cat living in his crypto cave or his crypto trailer.
Selected 8 people for a CBD study. You never do that. This guy's on top of it, man.
What'd you say, 8 people for the test?
Plans a CBD study. For CBD trial.
Well, if he's got his medical license, his medical research license. I'm sure Florida laws are pretty strict on that.
But you're like this, we'll play this for your benefit to get a fucking laugh out of it.
Just a quick video update. I know I asked.
You know what's interesting is that his videos never have an audio problem. And all the rest of the videos do. They got him.
Well, he's got that stellar studio, Dave. Look how much crypto cash he pumped into that studio.
The other day, hey, if you got some kind of ailment or something, I'm going to try sending you some CBD oil to see what happens, a little experiment. I got about 168 or 70 applies. 168, 170. Basically, I had 8 bottles. 2 of them were 750 milligram. The rest of them, 6 of them were 500 from Works, and I responded to everybody. Hey, they gave me the thing. I'll send you one. So if you didn't get a reply from me saying, hey, yes, I will send you a bottle, then obviously I didn't, select you for doing this. Again, I had a ton of emails. How can I send this to different elements and different things? I don't want to reply to 168, whatever it is, 160 something people. Hey, you're not selected. Hey, you're not selected. So I'm just kind of doing a video to tell you. If I didn't email you back and you heard me say, yes, I'm sending you this to this address or whatever, because there was a couple of cases where I said, hey, I need your address. They gave it to me, and then I said, okay. Other people just gave me their address right off the bat. So, anyways, that's what we're going to do here. Send it out, see what happens, and any updates from these people, I will let you guys know. On to some other videos. Take care.
So, let me get this straight. Did he just go onto YouTube and admit that he's shipping CBD oil across the country to different people?
Correct.
Well, that's a felony. He just admitted to committing a felony. Live on YouTube.
He's a real bright one, that Jason.
Just a quick video update. I know I asked the other day, hey, if you got some kind of ailment or something, I'm going to try sending you some CBD oil to see what happens, a little experiment. I got about 168 or 70
oh my God, what did it?
emails. Probably somewhere around 168, 170. Basically, I had 8 bottles. 2 of them were 750 milligram. The rest of them, 6 of them were 500 from HempWorks. And I responded to everybody, hey, they gave me their shipping. Okay, I'll send you one. So if you didn't get a reply from me saying, hey, yes, I will send you a bottle, then obviously I didn't, select you for doing this. Again, I had a ton of emails. I went through them all to just figure out who the heck could I send this to, different elements and different things. I don't want to reply to 168, whatever it is, 160 something people. Hey, you're not selected. Hey, you're not selected. So I'm just kind of doing a video to tell you. If I didn't email you back and you heard me say, yes, I'm sending you this to this address or whatever, because there was a couple of cases where I said, hey, I need your address. They gave it to me, and then I said, okay. Other people just gave me their address right off the bat. So, anyways, that's what we're going to do here. Send it out, see what happens, and any updates from these people, I will let you guys know. On to some other videos. Take care.
Shit, man. It's good shit.
Little Bitcoin crypto update, but before we get started here, 2 emails, actually 3 emails from YouTube. 2 of them at midnight, one at 8:24 this morning. After manually reviewing your video, we've confirmed that it is not suitable for all advertisers. As a result, it will continue to run limited or no ads. Which video? Realist News, watch this video. We have nothing to worry about, MAGA. Make America Great Again? Oh, that's definitely, flag that one for good. However, like I've been saying, the other 4, great news, Jason. Hi, Jason 4, great news! Exclamation point. After manually reviewing 3 of your videos, we've determined that they're suitable for all advertisers. Oh, of course they are.
Whatever. Who's a fuck? Who's wrong about that?
Alright, everybody. So I did a video 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, I don't know. Yeah, Ben, Matrix Portfolio. And my biggest thing that really aggravated me excuse me, was, you know, he was giving some calls out, trade calls to his people on coins that had like $600 and 24-hour volume. And I'm like,
wait a minute, Ben of Matrix Portfolio? Who's Ben of Matrix? That's maybe a different Ben. He took some videos down too recently. I can't keep track. He's up to no good. Who the hell knows? You'd have to watch him for 2 hours to figure it out anyway. Screw it. Hey, we got radioactive wind.
listen to this first before I continue.
The Yeshua Network.
Jason,
oh, he's into God now.
Here, got an urgent call out to Dick Algar. One of the things I didn't tell you about on their Patreon page, again, they have a private service. They charge money for it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you everything that they put on the thing for free. That would be wrong. But I told you a couple of things about Trump the other day. In that same session, Dick Algar said, here's the top news stories for the month of November. And there was, I think, 9 or 10 of them. I could not stop thinking about one of them. Nuclear incident that's going to be covered up. It's going to be dangerous, but they're going to cover it up, and they will not admit it, and they will just keep covering it up. There's no problem. There's nothing here. Don't worry about it. But there is something to worry about. Listen to this first before I continue.
Hello, Yeshua Network. I am Nathan Wheeler, owner of the page here, and I am actually in a neighborhood that is bordering the California fire that started in Thousand Oaks. And I am writing you, or I am coming on this video tonight for the second time tonight. As you can see, I got a little bit of nerves going on because of the news that I just heard. It turns out that the fire has crossed an area called the Santa Susana or Santa Susan field. It is an old nuclear test ground, and of course the news is saying that there is nothing to worry about, and they're trying to silence any talk of this field. Of course, residents who live in the area know about this field. It's been here since the 1940s. It was a place where they did testing for nuclear weapons and different types of jet fuel.
Okay, so now that I got that out of the way, Dick Algar from October, end of October, regarding big news stories for the month of November. I told you about an airplane crash. They got that one already happened. The Trump thing I was just talking a little bit about, hasn't happened yet, about this Trump being subpoenaed, men in suits, courthouses, banks with microphones. That hasn't happened yet. Something with the Prime Minister May, or Theresa May, with the Brexit thing, some kind of secret thing. And the news came out days ago. Bang, got another one hit. One of the scary things hasn't happened yet, that I keep telling you, repeating: bomb blast, blast wave, bomb, explosion. Like a major event. Hasn't happened, and hopefully it doesn't, but again, deep state. However, radiation event like Fukushima ? Radiation zone cover up denial. Now Dick did a video. He did a video that goes along with that summary that they put out there in their Patreon. Okay? And I watched it, of course, and he goes in a little bit more detail, but it's simply this. There's going to be something with radioactive, something getting over the place. They're going to, oh, no, it's fine, it's nothing here, don't worry about it. And there is something to absolutely be concerned about. Now, I'm over here talking to my buddy Joe, the movie guy, you know, the one I talk about sometimes. He lives in California. He lives right there near Thousand Oaks where the shooting and the fire happened. Got close to his house, but didn't get to them. He's okay. But my wife's sitting next to me a minute ago and shows me this thing on Facebook someone sent her, and it's about the video I just showed you. So I said, Joe, you got a Geiger counter? You got a radiation detector by chance? He goes, yeah, I got one. Haven't used it in a few years, but I got one. Time to pull that sucker out. And as you go around places, bring it with you and test the air. Test it out. He says, why? I said, well,
I told him, Dick Algar, he knows all about Dick Algar. He said there's going to be a pretty significant radiation event, nuclear event. There's going to be a cover-up. And he goes, oh my God. I said, what? He goes, I was just kind of thinking about something. What? The Simi Valley nuclear incident. Now, what that guy's name he just gave in the video is not Simi Valley, unless Simi Valley stands for something else that he just said. Or it's the same thing. What Joe told me was the Simi Valley radiation incident, something that happened a long time ago, and up until the 3 Mile Island major nuclear incident, that was the most, the worst one out there to date, until 3 Mile thing happened. In other words, it's still a bad one. He says where this fire is, it's going right through there. He says, you know what? There's a town called Calabasas, and they are under mandatory evacuation, and nobody can figure out why, because they're not in the danger zone for the fire. What? Yet it is a mandatory evacuation. He goes, from where it's at, where that's at, he says, I think that's why. The winds are probably blowing right down in there from the fire, the heat and all that, just pushing it right down there. So he goes, that might be why they're doing that. I said, oh my God, it's a cover-up. Just like Dick Algar said, it's a freaking cover-up. There's absolutely reason to be concerned, rather than the authorities tell you, hey, listen, there's a potential radioactive incident happening here. We need you to leave mandatory. They're not telling anybody the reason. It's just, there's a fire going on. We need you to leave mandatory evacuation. It's not just because the
Yeah, if you can't figure out that these alternative news jagoffs are just constantly pumping out fake news worse than the media, you're an idiot. That's ridiculous, man. Wow. These guys are all the time just making... Oh, here. Oh, Jim Acosta's real happy.
Alright, so that was Jim just right outside the courtroom just a little bit ago. Jim's got to realize one thing. The press has follow-ups. Yeah. You said that, you walked away. I'm like, well, where are the follow-up questions? Yeah, you would think with being a reporter, he would do a little bit more of some bigger sound bites. Yeah, but he's also smart enough to know that generally there's one message that gets out. Whether you're Jim Acosta or the president. Sure. And he stayed right on message. Yeah, he did. He really, really did. So we'll continue to follow that one. He gets his pass back. Yeah.
You're all a bunch of grinny little fucking vultures. Look at them. All learning how to be the next vulture. Look at them. Let's go watch Acosta.
Alright, so never a dull moment. What is your big takeaway from the ballots not being counted here?
Well, whenever you use the excuse the dog ate my homework, the dog really never ate your homework. And the same staff that successfully uploaded Broward County's results to the state website on Saturday somehow forgot how to upload results to the website by Thursday. I'm just not buying it. After a press conference in which they come out and announce the results, and then 2 hours later, after they've realized Rick Scott gained more votes in the machine recount in Broward County than any other county in the state, suddenly those results turned out to be, we're not going to count those results. I just don't buy it.
Do you think that they were intentionally thrown out or intentionally not counted once they realized that Rick Scott was going to cut into Bill Nelson?
I'll just say this. Every irregularity that's happened in Broward County has been to Bill Nelson's benefit. After weeks of irregularities, I'm not sure that's just a coincidence. And, but even bigger problem is we realized yesterday that the state Democratic Party had been circulating altered affidavits to encourage voters to submit illegal and invalid votes. And Broward County's election supervisor, Brenda Snipes, said she noticed that irregularity, but she didn't notify the Secretary of State. Now, other counties that had received those invalid ballot requests also did notify the Secretary of State. Once again, it's yet one more mistake accruing to Bill Nelson's benefit.
And ultimately, it is to Bill Nelson's benefit by only a couple hundred votes. You guys are still tens of...
No question. Governor Scott's going to win this election. We've counted the votes. We've counted them twice. The Democrats lost 2 cases in court last night, in their Hail Mary after onside kick to try to undo this election victory. We're very confident Governor Scott's won the election, and Bill Nelson really should look himself in the mirror and decide if he wants to concede or not.
So what are you going to do if, come Tuesday, the state will not certify the results of this election?
Well, Tuesday is a certification deadline. It would take a judge stopping the state from certifying the results that's going to happen. They'll have to finish the manual.
All right, so that was Rick Scott's lawyer there, and giving some pretty good sound.
And, yeah, some good football analogies, too. Yeah, so it does sound like that one is, although that is a question mark about how they weren't able to get those updated numbers, which apparently swung just ever so slightly into Rick Scott's favor, which surprised a lot of folks, how they weren't able to get those uploaded. But nevertheless, it looks like that one's just about over.
Yeah, just about over there. So we'll see when that does become official. Tuesday, they certify the voting, so it'll have to be sometime before that. Right. All right, another news here that we're following for you, the Jim Acosta storyline from CNN. Remember the reporter that got his press credentials booted because of a issue? Well, now a judge has said you're going to temporarily get it back.
Here's the moment right here where the intern tries to grab the microphone away, and you can see that Acosta kind of, he did make physical contact with her. I think it was his left hand kind of up against her arm as she was trying to, at that point, she gave up trying to get the microphone away. Anyhow, it was for that reason that the White House said they were going to revoke his press pass. But this is really interesting because not only did CNN fight it, probably their biggest competition, Fox News, joined in the suit. It became quite a rallying cry for the First Amendment, and their lawyers basically said, look, Judge, if the White House is going to be allowed to just kind of pick and choose and deny access to every reporter, they're taking this one incident and saying, look, if you rule against us, here's where it could go, and deny access to anybody that they find annoying or perturbing or anything along those lines, will be going down a dangerous road. It looks like the judge did buy that argument. So it's potentially a temporary court victory. We'll see if the administration wants to push it any further. But for now, the decision is Jim Acosta gets his press pass back.
Yeah, he does get it back there, and he spoke to reporters outside the courtroom just a little bit ago.
Everybody, thanks for coming. I just want to say something very briefly, and that is I want to thank all of my colleagues in the press who supported us this week. And I want to thank the judge for the decision he made today. And let's go back to work. Thank you. All right, so that was Jim, just right outside the courtroom, just a little bit ago. Jim's got to realize one thing. The press has follow-ups. Yeah. You said that he walked away. I'm like, well, where are the follow-up questions?
Yeah, you would think with being a reporter, he would do a little bit more of some bigger sound bites.
Yeah, but he's also smart enough to know that generally there's one message that gets out. Whether you're Jim Acosta or the president.
Sure.
And he stayed right on message.
Yeah, he did. He really, really did. So we'll continue to follow that one. He gets his pass back temporarily, and we'll go from there, though. So a win for Jimmy today. Let's look at the markets right now. Hey, what is this? What is this? Just a little? Yeah. Just a little up?
Down 100, up 100, and right now up just a little. Right. So, yeah, it's interesting. I heard a stat the other day, and I have not independently researched it, but I heard it on one of the business channels saying that every year for, I don't know, many years going backwards, that the market has always been up from its low at the end of the month of October to the end of the year. They call it a Santa Claus rally.
Oh, do they?
Generally, November and December are a little better because for whatever reason, October is not a very good month in the market.
Yeah.
But the thing is, so far, November hasn't exactly been great. The thing about it, though, Mike, is this. We're at 25,300. You know, I actually still remember one of our business reporters with FBN, with Fox Business, after the market started going up with what they called the Trump bump, which actually became a huge move to the upside, and saying, "What do you think?" And it was at about 18,000 at the time. And I said, "What do you think? Are we going to cross 20,000?" I don't know. Well, look at this. Yeah. I mean, we're still within 1,000, 1,500 points of the all-time high, a couple thousand points anyway. Right. There we go. So, little Friday top stories there of the day there for you. So, Brian, thanks so much. Have a great weekend, and we'll be right back here. More news now coming up next, everyone.
More news now.
And the results from the medical examiner's office.
When you hear these things, you automatically think alcohol, drugs, things like that. And the signal.
What do you say, guys?
Listening, man. I'm working at the hotel. Just listening.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, here to News Now. Taking a live look at the White House. We're just about 45 minutes away from President Trump doing a ceremony, doing the Medal of Freedom. It's the Medal of Freedom Awards going to be given out today. It is the highest award a civilian can get. So we'll detail some of those awards coming up in just a little bit here on News Now. Thanks so much for joining us here. Happy Friday to everybody. I'm your host, Mike Page. Just getting started here on News Now. We've been following this story. It's a suburb out of Chicago. Happened earlier this week, where a police officer shot and killed a security guard, thinking that person was the suspect. And now clergy members from outside of Chicago and inside Chicago are calling for that officer's firing because of that mishap during that shooting. Let's bring it to you right here on News Now, everyone.
For the joy that he was, the gifted musician that he was, the security officer that he was, serving Jamel saved lives that night, only to lose his life senselessly. So we want answers, we want results, and we want them now as soon as possible.
Thank you, Pastor Hill. My name is Pastor Walter Turner, WALTERTURNER. I am the pastor of the New Spiritual Light Missionary Baptist Church, 7566 South Shore Drive.
The hell is this?
I had the blessed opportunity to to hire Jamel as our full-time musician organist at our church. He was to officially start, as Pastor Hill has stated. He has played for many of us, but he was to officially start at our church this past Sunday when this unfortunate incident took place. But I'm going to save my statement for later. I'm going to bring at this time our dear friend and brother from the West Side, representing the Leaders Network, Pastor Marshall Hatch.
Thank you, Reverend Marshall Hatch, MARSHALLHATCH, with the Leaders Network, and also here to on behalf of pastors, Pastor Ackley and others on the West Side. Not only did Jamel play in churches in the Southland, but he played all over the city. Indeed, a church musician. There's in fact a subculture, a culture of young people who spend a lot of time on gospel music, gospel talent, but in the church, not often recognized for being the good and decent young people that they are. He represents the best of us. The kind of time that it takes to master the skill that he mastered meant that he spent a lot of time on developing that gift. And so we're here today because obviously he was one of the good ones. We're not going to tolerate a cover-up. We're not going to tolerate this being swept under the rug. We're calling for a full investigation. I think those of us who have been fighting against racial profiling are clear that racial profiling is not only often a nuisance, but in this case it was obviously deadly. He was a security officer. We understand that he had clothing on that identified him as such. We don't want that clothing lost. We want his property preserved for his family. And then obviously he, even though he has lost his life, saving lives, he has a living legacy coming up behind him. And they need to be well resourced so that they can live a life that will, of course, give honor to his legacy as he goes forth. So we need a full investigation. We call on the state's attorney. The whole world is watching because of the quality of his life. These young people, many of them musicians in the churches in our area, he is well known. This will not be something that can be swept under the rug. And so we call for that investigation. And then, of course, we call for all of the law enforcement officers that were on the scene not to reflexively try to cover tracks, but to tell the truth. And then lastly, obviously, there were several other officers on the scene. He's the only officer that fired a weapon, whatever his name is, that we don't yet know publicly. He's an outlier. And so therefore they need to give him up, and he needs to be held responsible for his actions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pastor Hatch. At this time, we're going to hear from Father Michael Flager of the St. Sabina Community Catholic Church.
I stand here with Pastor Turner, Pastor Hill, the other pastors, musicians, the family, to demand, first of all, the firing of this mysterious officer. And they need to charge him with murder. That's what it was. It was murder. It was not blue on blue crime. It was blue on black crime. It was not an accidental shooting. Rather, there was an officer who pulled up to the scene, pulled out his gun, and fired. Jamal was on top of the offender, protecting other people. As Pastor Hatch mentioned, no other officer thought to fire a gun and thought it was needed to fire a gun. Officers that were there before this officer came didn't find it necessary to fire a gun. This was no accidental murder. Rather, it was because of racial profiling. I want to close just saying this. There was a movie out recently called The Hate You Give. The young girl in that movie is asking her uncle, a police officer, who's defending why police officers shoot sometimes. And she said to him, would you have made the same aggressive move if he was white? And the answer was no. And the answer would have been no when Jamel was out there that night, too. The answer would have been no if he was white. He would not have been shot. He would have been questioned. He would have been asked. He would have told Jamel to raise his hands. Jamel Robinson is dead for no other reason than doing his job protecting people. Let's not ignore the elephant in the room. The problem with Jamel is he was black. And this mystery officer needs to be fired. And as a white person, I say to white society, it's time to stop fearing the black man and treat him like you treat your own brothers and sisters.
That's right.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Listen, we are calling this, the pastors have stated, for an independent investigation. It does not need to be one that is biased, because we have seen over the past few days that it looks like the ISP is trying to muddy up his character. Right. And it bothers me that every time a black man is killed, the first thing that they attack is his character. Right. Yeah. But Jamil is speaking from the grave today. Jamil is speaking. His blood is speaking to us. And letting you and I know across this country, this community, and this nation that we will no longer allow assault weapons to kill our black men. Right. This is just about equivalent to a hate crime. Right. When we begin to look at the lineage of black men that are being killed in our community, you cannot say it's coincidental. Right. This is something that is purposeful to try to make the black man extinct in our community. Here's a young man today is a national hero. He's a national hero because he saved lives on that night. Right. And it bothers me of how we can kill black men at the drop of a hat, and when there are others who commit mass murders, they take them to Burger King and get a burger. Right. My Lord. They walk them away and they protect them who have killed many others, but here you can kill a black man who was saving the lives of others. So we are calling for an immediate release of the autopsy.
This is a Fox 2 News Alert. All right, folks, welcome back here to News Now. We are live here for you. This is Long Beach, California. Police chase happening right now. The suspect out of the car right now. Viewer discretion is advised right here. As you can see, they are tracking down the suspect right now. And it looks like this person is going to be detained here pretty fast. Looks like it's hard to see from this vantage point, but they do have that person now detained here. So we just had that for you. That came up real quick on our monitors, but we wanted to bring it to you as it was coming in right here. Still no word yet on why the suspect was running there, but it looks like that person is going to be detained here. Hard to see with that building right there, but now we're getting a better point. Yep. And now cops are putting the cuffs on that suspect right there. So great job by police. They were able to get that person away from the vehicle so it didn't hurt anybody out on the roadways. And then didn't get far from the car there at all. All right, everybody. So we'll follow that story there for you, and we'll be back here. More News Now coming up next.
I want to go back to the other story. All they shift back to that story because they're white. Because they're white. They don't want to shift back to the other story because they don't want to hear about it. I want to hear about it. What's up with that? They ain't even going to give them the time of day. Look at that shit. Sure enough. What do you do with that?
California. This is the end result of a police chase there, and that pickup truck that the suspect was in turned over there. He was able to get out, but only run about 20 or 30 feet there before being arrested there. So investigation will be going on, and you can see police continuing to pat down that suspect, make sure that there's no other objects inside of that suspect's jeans or coat. We'll follow that story here for you. If we get any updates, we'll bring that to you here, right here on News Now. Thanks so much for joining us here. I'm your host, Mike Page. Just getting started here for you on News Now. Here's what we have coming up for you. About 30 minutes, we'll have President Trump live at the White House doing a Medal of Freedom ceremony for some distinguished American citizens. There are going to be getting the highest civilian award that you could possibly get. That'll be happening live at the White House in just a little bit. We're also monitoring everything that's coming out of Florida. The recount is going on right now as that U.S. Senate race continues to keep going on. Election today was November 6th, but we are still going with the counting there in Broward County, Florida. We'll have any updates that come out of that in just a moment. All right, top business headlines. Take it away.
Markets yesterday recovering some losses. The Dow closing up 208 points, closing at 25,289. The Nasdaq up 122 points, closing at 7,259. The S&P 500 also gaining 28 points at the close, ending at 2,730. Facebook CEO Mark Zuckerberg says it's unfair how his company is being treated after Facebook admitted they have struggled to spot Russian activity on the platform and react to it in a timely manner. This follows a New York Times report that said top executives at Facebook tried to hide and downplay the scope of the problem on their site from the public and from lawmakers. The FDA's e-cig flavor crackdown is here. The administration is now limiting flavors that can be sold where people under 18 can shop, like gas stations and convenience shops. Under the ban, all e-liquids in pods, bottles, and e-cigs in traditional tobacco flavors, plus mint and menthol, can stay on the shelf in plain sight, but fruity and dessert flavors need to be kept out of plain sight because the FDA says they're kid-friendly. So those flavors will need to be in restricted areas, and the shops need to make sure they don't let underage consumers purchase them. The flavors can be sold online, but the site must have age verification in place. That's business. For more, log on to foxbusiness.com in Los Angeles.
Hey Dave, have you seen the Chinese news anchor, the AI robot?
No.
Yeah, they displayed the first AI news anchor in China. Pretty trippy. So now that you don't need news anchors anymore, people like Jim Acosta won't exist in the future. They're just going to have AI robots asking the questions.
Oh, yeah. Wow, no shit. This is only a couple of days ago or a week ago.
Yep, it was just this week it was released. He did his first broadcast.
China has developed a virtual anchor to deliver the news. Watch this.
Hello, everyone. I'm an English artificial intelligence anchor. This is my very first day in Xinhua News Agency. My voice and appearance are modeled on Zhang Zhao, a real anchor with Xinhua. The development of the media industry calls for continuous innovation and deep integration with the international advanced technologies.
Well, that was exciting. What do you think? What do you think? Sort of absence of personality, I'd say.
Absolutely.
Yes.
No charisma. And they didn't even pronounce Xinhua correctly.
What have you said?
But the point is that they can work tirelessly 24 hours a day. No difficult contract negotiations to go through as well.
No vacations.
No vacations.
But how would they deal with humor or breaking?
Well, they just... Yeah, there's a little Asian persuasion.
What's that?
There's a little Asian persuasion for you. How do you like that lady there, huh?
They act like they're not going to lose their jobs. This is coming.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're going to lose their jobs. People like Jim Acosta are going to be replaced by robots that aren't annoying.
Oh, it's going to get interesting.
Yep.
We're going to get pulled over by cop robots.
Yeah, I told you that. The way the future is, you're going to have a robot just come out like RoboCop and ask for your papers. And if you don't have your real ID, you're going to go to jail.
Yeah.
You got to have your real ID. Papers, please. I think there's a broadcast, a longer example of it. That was pretty short, but yeah, you get the idea.
Crazy.
Hello, everyone. I'm an English artificial intelligence anchor. This is my very first day in Xinhua News Agency. My voice and appearance are modeled on Zhang Zhao, a real anchor with Xinhua. The development of the media industry calls for continuous innovation and deep integration with the international advanced technologies. I will work tirelessly to keep you informed as texts will be typed into my system, uninterrupted. I look forward to bringing you the brand new news experiences.
Yep, the digital dictatorship and the centralized surveillance regime is on our side.
See, no more news. No more need for the news unit. Shut her down. We got AI robots to tell us everything.
I'm an English artificial intelligence anchor. This is my very first day in Xinhua News Agency. News program. I'm AI news anchor in Beijing. Panama's participation in the ongoing China International Import Expo is showing its potential as a port of entry for China into Latin America. Industry calls for continuous innovation and deep integration with the international advanced technologies. I look forward to bringing you the brand new news experiences.
Wow.
Everyone, I'm an English artificial intelligence.
Why do they need all the music going all the time? It's amazing, isn't it?
Time is going to decide what advice and consent.
Oh boy.
Then we've had obviously a period of senatorial assertiveness for the contentious Thomas nomination. But one thing we never did during all of that period, it wasn't a single judge or cabinet official ever defeated with a filibuster. Remember in the Senate, we've got two calendars, because we're in the personnel business, and the legislative calendar. And even though it was always possible to filibuster to defeat on the executive calendar, it just wasn't done. And Justice Thomas is here tonight, and I'm sure he would agree with me that he wouldn't be on the court if filibustering judges was what you did. It just wasn't done. A very spirited confirmation process. It only takes one of 100 senators to make us get 60 votes. No one did. Not Biden, not Kennedy, no one. And Justice Thomas was confirmed 52 to 48. So when did the business of filibustering in order to defeat judges begin? Ironically, the junior senator from New York, now my counterpart, after President Bush got elected,
convened a seminar with Lawrence Tribe and Cass Sunstein and some other folks of like ilk. And their conclusion was that George W. Bush was going to appoint a bunch of crazy right-wingers, and they ought to, some of them are in the audience, and they ought to do anything they could to stop them. And so you all remember, all of you, the serial filibusters during the first Bush term. Miguel Estrada became kind of the poster child for that. And we ultimately kind of settled, and some were confirmed and some weren't. What I'm telling you, once again, is advice and consent means whatever the majority at any given moment thinks it means. And I know there are many people in the judiciary who are upset about the confirmation process, wish it would become better. Don't hold your breath, because I think it is a political decision on the part of any given Senate at a given time as to how it's going to be treated. So we went through a period of filibustering judges, and then in 2013, the then majority of the Democratic Party decided, even though we had only stopped 2 judges in 5.5 years of Barack Obama, that they really wanted to change the rules. And as some of you who follow this closely know, they broke the rules of the Senate in order to change the rules of the Senate. I complained about it. But when we became the majority a couple of years later, I had a couple of people pulling on my sleeve saying, why don't we change it back? And I said, well, look, this is the way the executive calendar was handled until the year 2000. And even though we don't like the way the rule was changed, why would we want to change it back? And so